Yo. Okay. Uh, First things first. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. Mm-hmm. Oh, uh, this was this. Yeah. I need to sell some stuff. Craft some sappers. It's basically. Actually, my Annihilator X sold, so maybe I will craft another one. Hmm. I think that's probably going to be the goal, so it's like easier to make some gold with that. Maybe some people are actually buying it now again. Actually, yeah, it's Wednesday, so I mean it's late. Oh yeah, I should. Oh, I should have sold my dark runes. Ah, yikes! That is cooked. Now it's probably too late. I mean, I don't even have enough. Like a lot. Hmm.
Hey there.
Uh,
See you later.
10. Yo, what's up? Good evening. Uh. Oh, okay, they went up. I think I bought them for 6 gold, and now they are like 8. Yeah, I think this price is still even here. That's not bad. Oh, let's do. No, wait. Oh wow, only one is on the auction house for 970. Yeah, that's not never going to sell. I guess I guess the market reset it. Probably a lot of people bought them. That sells for 970. I'm rich. Oh, the mats went up. Yeah, I think Thorium bars went up. No, huge emeralds, 24 gold. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't even have enough gold to craft this. Oof. Okay, let's play it safe. Let's craft more super sappers. Yes. Oh yeah, still have some mats over. One gold. That's kind of shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think I will just not do anything, I guess. I mean, I could craft. Wait, what else? I could craft sharpening stones. Maybe they are going to sell. I would have to buy so many though. Nah, that's not worth it. Let's go elemental. Yo, what's update? Yo, yo, yo. One goal. That's also kind of meh. I would have to craft so many. That's kind of shit. Man. Hmm. I need to make some sort of gold. Hmm. I could get dark runes, I guess. Arrow makers are gold profits. No, I think this is too expensive. Yeah, true. But yeah, Seppas only have like they only have like 1 gold profit. It's not worth it. It would be better to just sell primal miners, to be honest. Like outright. Because it sells way quicker. Okay, this is not worth it. We have where is it? Current power cost. 3 gold. Hmm. Kind of worth it. Kind of. It's annoying that huge emeralds went up in price by a lot. Like 24 gold for 1 huge emerald is insane. That's crazy. Hmm. 6 gold. That's nothing. These are also profit sometimes. Like actually a lot. Nah, doesn't look like it. Nah, everything is like I could craft this, but I don't think this will sell, to be honest. That's not worth it. Hmm. Do I have elemental grenades? I don't think so, right? No, I don't. Nah, it's kinda shit. Wait, what about this? Crazy. Field repair bots are actually really cheap. Like 1 bot is 18 gold. It's insane. Things you can even make gold back with that. Like if you get this, it's actually almost the price. And you get like 1 strength scroll. I think you can get 2. I don't even know. I mean, you could buy 1 and gamble, but I think it's not worth it. Probably. This is like the only reason why I think they're even that expensive. I mean, the mats are also kind of expensive. It's crazy. Let's buy 1 and try it. Why not? I have to use it in a. Wait, I don't think. Oh, I bought it. I have to use it like in a in a place where no one is, so that's how we get sniped. I know people use like, I think in the last CBC people even use like macros and such to snipe that really fast. So let's see. Let's go maybe. I just want to see if you can get 2 scrolls. That's kind of, yeah, maybe here. Oh, strength. Yeah, you get 2 scrolls. And 1 also. I mean, yeah. Let's wait. How much is 1? It's actually profit. It's actually profit. Oh, actually no, it's not because you get like auction house fees. So it's probably really even. But scrolls are so expensive. Yeah, true. If you get that, that's insane. 10 gold. Actually, it's profit. This is so funny. I mean, you can gamble, I guess. It's kind of gambling, basically. But yeah, if you get really lucky, you get like 2 agility scrolls, like 26 gold, I think. Just not bad. Like 26 plus 10, that's like 36 gold for. Yeah, that's like an insane amount of profit, to be honest. Like 10 gold profit, basically, per. But yeah, you have to get like really lucky. You would have to get really lucky, basically. It's kind of funny though. It kind of works out. Like, I guess if you need some like quick gold, you could do that. No, I think nothing else really makes sense to craft, to be honest. I think everything's just it's probably too late. And stuff also doesn't really sell. It's annoying that Zappas are so expensive. I mean, not expensive enough. It's weird. Like, I think Primal Mana is way more expensive. I think I could craft two. Yeah, let's just craft two. It's like I guess 2 or 3 gold profit. Better than nothing. Still have some mats. So yeah, 13 gold for Zappas is kind of low. Usually it's more. Usually it's like 14 gold at least. Means whatever. This. It's actually crazy. Even haste potions are a loss. I don't even understand. I think haste potions are actually undervalued, to be honest. I think they are too cheap, actually, even though they are really expensive. Because if you think about it, crafting them, you know, you need to get the recipe, which is expensive, and then also, like, it's still a loss. The materials are just more expensive. You have to get like lucky with procs to get even profit, which is pretty insane. Like that basically means they are like pretty undervalued, I would say. Which is yeah, just crazy. I mean, they are so expensive. Wait, how much is one haste potion? I mean, today it was reset, but still. Yeah. Actually, they went down in price. I think they were above 16 gold last week. Oof. I hope we get some. I hope we get some stuff in the next phase. Because this is pretty annoying, to be honest. But yeah, let's like log over Paladin. Maybe I can farm some stuff. Not farm some stuff. Maybe I can get him. One level will be tough. Maybe it's possible. I'm not sure. But I have to see. Oh yeah, Destro pots are really expensive. True, you're right with that. I think they're even more expensive. Thank God I don't play caster. Like this is the only time where like casters are also like really expensive. Destruction. What is it? Pot? Potion. I'm stupid. Pot. Yeah. Oof. It's rough. Oh, one guy undersold it. There's a resale angle actually. I can craft an annihilator eggs. I have like 300 gold on this character. So should I do that? Should I craft one? I mean, I would really burn myself on like if it. Oh wait, I have gold. Yeah. Yeah. Like I would really burn myself because if it doesn't sell for at least 400 gold, I'm cooked. So I'm not sure if it's like worth it. Maybe I will wait till tomorrow to craft one. Yeah, I think that's a better plan, to be honest. Let's put this thing here again. Yeah, 18 gold. Like making like 1 gold profit. Like 300 gold when I craft 100 and receive it. Ah, yeah, that's nice. That is nice. Let's try to find Shadow Labs. That's the goal. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. This was fast. Nice. Do people really want paladins that much? No, right? What about dailies? I mean, yeah, you can definitely do this. Oh, really? There's a next run going. Damn. Oh, maybe I should go as well. Wait, is there one on the server? No, right? There is one. Oh, it's 16 people. This will take like ages to form. And it's also from level 60. Yeah, good luck at next, bro. That's insane. Oh. Ooh. Guys, like Sunday, we are going to do AQ into SSCTK. Into SSCTK speedrun. So if I get lucky, I get badge before SSCTK, which would be insane. You know, imagine. Oof. I would love that, man. That would be crazy. Yeah. It's so nice, man. I'm really happy that my guild plays around that, actually. I just want to have it for Black Temple 100%. It would be so huge for trash, you know, you do Mount Hydra. Do I need to buy anything? I need more drinks. Wait, I want to check something. Oh, we don't have a mage. It's so shit. But is the vendor... Are the vendor drinks cheaper?
Open for business.
Oh man, this was not something I wanted to do.
Wanna find something?
Oh, this is level 45 only. I have to go to another place to get better drinks, which sucks. What is someone incoming in 2? Okay. I just should. Oh yeah, yes. I think I have. Now wait, let me buy more drinks. Let's do like 65. I think was the minimum. This is health. Yeah, these ones. Okay. I hope you get. What are you planning to getting in the next? Like the shoulder enchant or the trinket? Like, what's your plan? I wish we would have like a skip. That would be nice if we have like a skip. Where we can just do Kel'Thuzad as the last part of the phylactery. Okay, you still need it. Ah, phylactery is tough. That's tough actually. Oh, I don't have. Oh, please open. Yeah, nice. I will bomb myself. Oh yeah, that's tough. Yeah, oh yeah, true. I saw it. Someone leaked it. Ah, I should have written that in the title. Fuck. Would have gotten me some views, man. Unlucky. Oh wait, I have to do buffs. What do we have here? We have Druid tank. Oh no, why do we have Druid tank, bro? Why can I never get like the big chat paladin tank? Let's do wisdom. Let's do this. Santa need Santa needs self. I don't think so, right? I think I will just give him mic. Ah, okay. This pet as well. I think it should be fine. Maybe also self. Let's give him self. Okay. Not here. Did I not buff myself? I did. Your best face, bro. You had to clickbait that. Yeah, true. I mean, whatever. Maybe I will make a video about that. But I'm not really the guy, you know, about making like news and such. Was I just ramble so long? So I don't know. No, I'm not the boss, guys. I'm not really. My powers are not good enough for that. I wish I was a Paras guy. Oh, look at these. Holy, look at these twists. And I'm out of mana immediately as well. Where's the Shadow Priest when you need it, you know? Oh, the Shaman. Ooh, Resto Shaman would be so good as well. Ah, I forgot something. I forgot to buy the thingy for my weapon. The haste enchant. Ah, unlucky. Oh, there's Solia Session comes on. Yeah, but to be honest, like my guild is really good. So we are like I think we had like one run which was top 2 alliance. I'm pretty sure on our server. Even though we fucked we fucked up a lot as well. So yeah, like all of the other boys have I think better powers than me. Besides like Kebab. Actually, I'm playing Kebab anyway. Next reset. So like there will be. I mean, I could also powers on Kebab to be honest. It's definitely possible. But I have like Spite Blade, which is not that optimal for that, to be honest. I wish I get I wish I would get what is it, Twin Blade. Twin Blade would be nice. So I can just go 2-hand arms and play that for a bit. Okay. Yeah, I think it's also more damage. But I think none of our the thing is Kebab is like really easy to switch into. For 2-hand arms you need like a whole different setup. So that's basically the problem. Like Kebab is like just plug and play, that's it. Why do I get aggro? What? I didn't even attack this guy. But you really feel like if you level your class by yourself, you kind of feel getting more used to the rotation, I think. Which is pretty fun actually. Like I'm not saying, you know, I really know how to play Red Pill now. So I obviously don't. I didn't even check the rotation guide. I just know that you basically seal twist. And usually would not seal twist this way. This is actually a really sweaty thing to seal twist righteousness with a command while you're not you're not level 70. You will not see anyone doing this while leveling. That's pretty fun. 2-hand pump. Yeah, 2-hand is really strong. Yeah, true. Our hunter. I think we've gotten 2. And then one of them went to a paladin alt. Paladin, not paladin alt, like paladin off spec. So but I hope I can get it next time. Would be nice. It's either that or I get Talon of Azora. But I don't really want to get Talon of Azora, you know? I want to get the Twin Blade. Ah, whatever. I don't want to roll for the herb. It's like, it's ancient legends. It's like nothing. Ah, fuck me, man. Come on, give me like some twists. Some juicy. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to see, man. That's big numbers. I have to change my font actually. Like, why is it not the Pepsi font, you know? Make it bigger? I don't know. Should be the Pepsi font. I love the Pepsi font. So nice. Oh, fuck. I could have. Nah, I couldn't really. Actually, I think. Nah, I need Seal of Command, definitely. Seal of Justice. Seal of the Crusader. What do I have written on this guy? Oh, Filaments. Yeah, another twist. Oh, these resist, though. Hmm. I don't know if there's like a way to decrease that. Maybe decrease the resist chance. I don't know. Maybe you need to spell it. Not sure. I think I don't know what really happened, but I think an intern or so leaked it, like a customer support employee or something like that. I've only seen the post on Reddit. I think it was something like CS confirmed phase 3 and then August 13 or something. Our guild actually prepared like they got some alts already into Caverns of Time for summoning, which is yeah, interesting, definitely. I wonder when it's going to be on the. Oh, this was actually perfect. This is really hard to do. Like before you auto tag for the first time, you do a twist. Oh, I get so many. What the fuck's going on? No crits though. No crits though. Would be nice. Come on. Oh, another one. Yeah. Yeah, my damage is like really shit. It's kinda ass, to be honest. Actually, the threat is good from this guy, to be honest. Like, it's not really big pulls. I mean, I can't really do anything in big pulls anyway. Why is he fearing? Okay, it's not breaking the fear. Ah, okay. Didn't work. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, before you auto tag, before you go into range, there's like a small time frame where you can actually change your seals, and then you can twist on your first attack. But that's really risky to do, because if you do that, you will most definitely pull threat. And it's also like kind of impossible because you need to also use Seal of the Crusader. So I don't even know if you can do that with that as well. Unless you like actually no, wait, I think you can do it probably. Yeah, I'm not sure. Thank you. I made also, yeah, I released a new video as well. Just about Heroic Strike. Like, one thing I've seen a lot is, for example, if you play a warrior, I've seen this all the time. This was like I've seen this all the time in Classic. You know, like I was one of the weakest guild warrior ever, and I was like one of the top DPS, and you know we were basically not really in a really strong. We didn't really have like really strong pumpers. Oh, why did I purpose this? But one thing I saw all the time is like people just not using Heroic Strike enough. I'm thinking, how? Like you have all of the world buffs, you have everything. Just use it. You know, you perma spam it. Pretty good. I think lots of people are just used to, because back in the day, a lot of the older guides mentioned, okay, you only use Heroic Strike as a, like when you are above 70 rage or something. Which is, I think, that like guide this kind of guide like probably really hurts the performance of Heroic Strike and such, of people using it, or like, people are kind of getting afraid to use it because they can rage stuff themselves, and then they can't use Bloodthirst and such. It's such a big loss if you don't do that. It's insane. Like you will have people having a fight which is like 1 minute longer, having less heroic strikes than someone who has like a one minute shorter fight. I'm thinking if that happens, something went really wrong. Basically, there can be like lots of other things, like rage being a problem and stuff like that. But yeah, like I wouldn't even know what to do even without using heroic strike, for example. Like what are you what can you do on a warrior? There's like nothing you can even press. It's just, yeah, it's just that. You can only press like Bloodthirst and Whirlwind every couple of seconds anyway, and then you're just sitting there auto-attacking, do nothing. So that's, I think, kind of the issue. But that's what I talked about in my last video when I said that. Or I basically explained why Heroic Strike is so broken for warriors. It's probably one of the most, actually, I would say, underrated abilities in the game that exists, which is so stupidly overpowered. It's insane. Like Heroic Strike does so many things for warriors. It's crazy. I didn't even talk about the threat gain you also get with using Heroic Strike, actually. That's also probably should have been something I could have mentioned. Because it has like a higher threat modifier as well. Oh, I didn't attack. Nice. I need to use more judgments. Man, this hunter's carrying us. It's way more damage than us. Ah, okay. No, I understand why he's doing it. Oh. This thing is also marking, which is pretty nice. I hate marking stuff. Whenever I tank a dungeon, I really don't want to do that at all. That's why you play a paladin tank, by the way, because then you don't have to mark the stuff. You just go and you try and you pray like everything sticks by you by using consecration. I mean, you still have to mark stuff, but you know, way less of a thing than playing a druid tank or something. Oh, big. Missed one. Yeah, I'm out of mana. I get some mana from, I think, Spiritual Attunement, though, so that's nice. Actually, kind of nice if you get damage on a paladin, because then you get mana back if you get healed. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, always the same gloves. Like, where are the boots, man? Ooh. Man, this poison is tough. Holy. I could probably like. Wait, can you dispel that? Oh, I think you can actually. I don't have to curse anymore. Roll short. Oh yeah, I need this. Yeah. Ah no, I lost. I thought I rolled 48. Oof. Yeah, if I would have won, I wouldn't have rolled. I wouldn't have disenchanted that until after the dungeon. I need the gold, man. Come on. Do this a bit faster. I need like I really need the rep out of this place. I don't know how many times I cleared this by now, but yeah, it has been a bit. Yeah, 26 rep from the big mobs as well. Oof. Yeah, these packs are tough. Like, yeah, on Feral Druid, this is pretty annoying. So don't have that much AoE. I mean, the XP is still nice. 1.4k. Like lots of obviously rested bonus. Can I turn in quests or what is this? Not really. Thing is, that's just if I guess complete every single quest that I have accepted. But yeah, I will probably spam Lower City until I'm exalted. That's I think the play. Man, I get like 0 procs. Yeah, it is what it is. The thing is, just Shapeshifter Signet is so good on Red Paladins. I really don't want to play. And also I can get the mace as well. So there are like 2 items I can buy, actually. Like I can get the mace for my prot spec and I can get the ring for my red spec. So I think this is the best reputation for for paladins in general. Like it's really important. Everything else, I don't really care about. Like I have everything because, like I have everything on my main, so it doesn't really matter. I wish the keys wouldn't be that expensive though. That's really stupid. Like they're so expensive, it's crazy. But yeah, I can make a lot of gold. When this character hits 70, I can make like heaps of gold, but just doing all of the quests again, basically. And also, like, I will make way more gold because I can disenchant stuff on this character, like the quest items, which is, yeah, pretty good for gold, I would say. That's going to be pretty useful. Okay, this guy doesn't have threat anymore. Wait, who has threat? Rogue has from one mob. Nah, I want to save my bubble. Like maybe the healer needs it, and then yeah, like this. I think it was a pretty late bubble, so after that the hunter had it. Can I use this? But okay. I do like 0 damage, bro. This is insane. I mean, yeah, they're level 70. Yeah, I'm like level 16. Okay, okay, makes sense. I can't compete with that. Should reset this as well. I don't know why it doesn't reset. But yeah, this is tough if you are not a gear tank. I remember this was really painful in my warrior as well. Like I died a couple of times here. I don't know why I do this every time I do this like late for some reason. But yeah, guys, did you guys get any good loot recently? Anything good? I think I didn't ask this question for a while. Probably got stacked, you know. Like probably everyone has like DSTs, everything, full biz, belt of 100, or maybe not. Um, ooh, yes. Oh, I don't know. Do you use Hammer of Wrath? I can't imagine that's like useful. I have to really bind like also my mana drinks. Okay. I think I should probably maybe consume up, to be honest. Yeah, maybe not for this boss though. Was like really annoying. I don't have bubble. That sucks. Crazy. This This hunter has, like, I mean, his gear's not crazy at all. It's like Dungeon Blues, some good gear, Beast Lord. There's like 900 DPS every single time on every pack. I mean, it's not crazy, but yeah. So I didn't buff this guy. Again. Meanwhile, the rogue's doing like 300 DPS. Which enchant is that? Is that Fury? No, right. It's a no enchant. No, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Nice in the air. Get cooked. Did I die here? No, okay. Oof. This was way too early. Oh. Did we kill him? Come on. Yeah, nice. Oh! Oh, I got this already. Fuck. No cloak. Man, I don't know how many times I ran this. Like, no trinket, no cloak. It's crazy. I don't even think the other bosses can drop something good. Oh, nice. Easy. Oh, nice. Easy, that's 20 gold. I have to. It took like 20 minutes. 30 minutes. I mean. I can just bubble him myself if he is. Oh, I can't actually. Hmm. I wonder how people figured out that, like, when you seal swap, you have both seals up for a second. You can use this for an auto attack. Like, I wonder how they figured out that you can actually seal twist. I mean, it must have been in vanilla that people figured that out. And the other thing is also, it obviously only works with certain seals. But it's kind of funny that it works also with Seal of Blood. So I guess Blizzard must have known by then. They probably just said, fuck it. It's kind of cool. Let's keep it in. That's what I'm guessing. I have no clue. Okay, dodge. Nice. so annoying. Oh. These have such a high chance for blues, it's crazy. Oh, nice. Ah, it's like worth nothing. Unlucky. 3 gold is crazy. That's insane. Imagine if that would have been a red gem. Well, that would have been probably like 70 gold or so. But nah, I get the blue one. Oh, that's bad. These mobs are really squishy for elite. Oh, kinda miss. Man, this would be so fun to play. To just on my board, this is like way more fun. Doing dungeons. On red, it's kind of shit to be honest. Even this one, where you, yeah, I mean, no, you have like a lot of mobs actually in this one. Oh, this one's actually would be nice for Holy Wrath, but I didn't bind it. Okay. Is this only Nova? Yeah. Priest doing some damage. Where's he pulling? You can just go in, to be honest. I think this is way better. No, I mean, yeah. Someone pull aggro. Yeah. This rogue wants to die as well. Yeah, okay, it's cooked. I think this is a wipe, maybe? No, that's okay. I can also heal. Yeah, this rock's kind of griefing, man. Needs to chill. It's only the second boss. That takes ages. Is there anything good here anyway? Maybe this? Ah, it's shit. Only shit, to be honest. Like everything here. Spread decrease. This could be. This is like, I guess, good for Holy Parlor, but nah. It's all pretty terrible. I actually do a lot of damage. I can bubble myself, but then the healer gets probably clapped, to be honest. Okay. That worked. I can understand why some people don't really like TBC. I would say as well, because like let's say you play a rogue. I mean, you have most of your abilities in Rev, like there's like iconic ones, like Fan of Knives, and that for some reason. Why am I dead? Like, why is this guy attacking me? The fuck? I didn't even do anything. I attacked another mob. Fuck. Almost dead. Oh, the guy's almost all of mana as well. Bro, this is crazy. Could have bubbled myself, but yeah, didn't want to be honest. I didn't even do any damage. It was just crazy. Just got clapped. Almost. 13 reputation from one of these is crazy bad. The worst thing will be after I'm revered. Like 21k will take ages. I can't imagine doing this on a blood elf. Holy. Imagine doing that with getting like less rep every single mob. That would suck. Ah, okay. Let's not do this.
A worthy sacrifice. Come to my aid! Heed your master now!
Kill him. Meh. So shit. Have to, I think. There are some assassins here, no? Oh no, I think it was in the, yeah, in the entrance before that. Oh, this room also sucks so much. Because that does like 0 damage. Yeah, I think I have to use Judgment, to be honest. Like, more often. I think I should use it definitely on cooldown. Even though if I can, like, I can probably not get, like, a swing off. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. Oh, this will cost so much mana, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Got tapped. I think you can get some. Like I think if you wait, you have to fight less mobs. I mean, for me it's whatever because I need them anyway. And the wellness range is pretty insane. Oh, okay. Instant dispelled. Interesting. Damn. Man, imagine being in a spellcaster group. That in a spell cleave. Oof. Okay, almost done. Hmm. These actually suck. There we go. Shit. Okay, no, I also need to go out. Double as well. That's kind of shit. That would have been perfect to use like bubble. Yeah, and shit. Shoulders would have been nice. Like the draw plates of the bolt. Bruh, what 6? Holy shit. This guy's still looking for people. Let's see. Show names. Like, I can't even. Oh, no. Yeah, that's Hearthstone. Ah, that's kinda unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a bit rough to do this. Because this came back. So, just some chances actually. Come on, large cosmetic. No, arcane dust. Yeah, obviously. Okay, double arcane dust. Nice.
Yo! Keep it real!
Is there any other show yet? One. Oh, maybe this is fastest. Maybe I could just join, I guess. Be nice. I really don't care about the unwanted. I just want to get rep and XP. That's it. Spec. Spellcleave at midnight is crazy. Like, that's going to take ages to form, I think. To be honest, maybe I'm wrong about that, but like, I can't imagine finding. I don't even know if like casters need anything from lower city rep. I guess revered is something they need definitely. That if it's their first character. How much rep do I have now? Oh, this will take ages. Holy shit. Yes, nothing. Chatar's even neutral. Yeah, that's also crazy. There's even some text here. I didn't even know that exists. Interesting. Never noticed that there are actually some text there. I don't know what I could do. I guess I could to think about it. Maybe I could play some Ascension. Maybe if people are interested in that, I could just do that instead. Like, like I'm pretty sure I can't really find any good dungeon here. So I will probably change the title and such, and I'm just going to log over Ascension. So meanwhile, while I'm flying, I will just change some data. That's that. So let me do that. I really hope I can get Badge of Swarm Guards on Sunday. That would be nice. Is the Twitch chat down? Maybe there's like nothing on Twitch. Wait, let me check something quickly. No, it's just empty. Okay, never mind. Okay, wait. I don't know if that's going to be a problem. Honestly, I don't think it will be for now. But yeah, like when I'm going to have like more viewers and such, it's probably going to be a problem. Definitely. Cause you can't really play it and stuff. So yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter, so whatever. Yeah, I've changed, I think, both titles. Should be changed. Yeah. So let's do this. Let's go this. So for anyone that doesn't really know what Ascension WoW is, I have to update. Fuck me. It's a private server. So and it has like so many custom classes. It's pretty interesting, I would say. It's pretty crazy. So that's what I'm going to show basically. Let me change my OBS so you can actually see what I'm talking about here. Wait, okay, this doesn't work. Never mind. I have to do this in a different way. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. So that. No, it's the launcher. Okay, so this. And I need some sound, I think, as well. There's like no sound. But yeah. So I'm going to play that for a bit. See how it goes. And yeah, that's kind of going to be that. If you have any questions and such, as always, you can ask. It's always a thing. If you want to. Especially like obviously if it's like it doesn't really matter what it's about, even if it's about classic. So this. One thing I have to immediately do actually is I need to remove this. It's going to annoy me to no end. I don't do that. Mm, 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 mm. But yeah. Do I need this? Hmm. That's one-handed. Not really. What's happening here? Why am I in combat? Fuck. I have to explore mine. Oh, there's so many fucking quests here. It's crazy. Someone is asking no strippers. That's crazy as well. Wait, I think I can. I already have a mount actually. Yeah. Okay. So no quest here? Am I stupid? Ah, okay, the chicken quest. Never mind. I think these are all. Yeah, these are all the chicken quests. So that's kind of whatever. Let's do the mining quest. I have to read. I have to repair beforehand. If I don't do that, that's kind of cooked. Honestly, I just want to get to level 10 and show you like a bit of the talents and such because it's pretty interesting. Like the talent tree is like really insane in this game. Okay. The fuck is that? Yeah, okay. So many dead people, yeah. I think I still have adventure mode on, right? Yeah. This will be a bit tough. I might die, because I'm not sure if I can solo these mobs with adventure mode on. Kind of. It's hard. It's hard. Oof. I should have bought food. Hmm. Oh wait, I have to find my phone. Yeah, 1 second. To check something really quickly. I'm going to be back. Okay, I'm back. Now I think I have actually a better idea. I think I will just go back to the normal game, TBC, and just maybe do something else. Or I will play League. Wait, I have to decide. Hmm. Like League could be fun, but I don't think anyone wants to watch that, to be honest. So I think what I will do. Yeah, I think I have another idea, to be honest. So let me do this. Let me go to the normal game instead. And you will see by the title what I'm going to do. Let's do this. Yeah, sorry, it's a bit all over the place, but I think I have a better idea. Like I will probably do like Ascension some other point. Maybe. It's a bit much. Let's do this. here. Okay. So I have a couple of characters here, but I also made a warrior on Thunderstrike actually, which is a PvE EU realm, and actually it's kind of crazy that it says full on both. And yeah, I have this warrior here. This warrior was supposed to be used on, like, I wanted to make a guide, but then I didn't really release that video. So I'm thinking, you know, maybe I can just level this warrior instead. To be honest, that's I think kind of the idea. To be honest, and I don't think it has even any add-ons, which is not great. So let me change some stuff here. Let's do. Yeah, this is kind of horrible to be honest. I kind of like the base UI, but it's the Elf UI to be honest. It's too much otherwise. Let's do OmniCC. I think I need as well. I don't really need thread. I think for now. Let me just do all. Fuck it. And then I can just disable like a couple of add-ons instead. Okay, looks horrible, but no problem. This will be fine. Give me a second. Let's do crazy. I have only 26% arrested XP. Let's do profiles. Yes, and then we go to this one. No, it's the wrong one. That looks better, but that's also not the one I want to use. I think is it this one? It's one of these, actually. Should be one of these. No, that's not the correct one. No. I think it's this one. Okay, it's definitely not that one. Huh. Maybe default? No. I think it's this one. Pretty sure it's this one. So let's go to that, and then let's go to skins and disable everything. And do that. Let's reload. I have to actually reload multiple times, to be honest. This will take a bit. Just some quick setup. But yeah, guys, you know how it is. If you have like any questions or so, feel free to say anything in chat or so, if you want to, or ask. I'm always open to answer anything. Let's do this. Profiles, and let's do. No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That looks fine. It's also the wrong one. That is okay. Remove this. And we go here, and we do. Oh no, I have everything here. Okay, that's good. That is decent. So let me remove rested XP because I don't need rested XP, you know. I don't want it. So let's remove that. Gone. What else do I have? Do I have my playtest set up? I think I should. If not, I will just try to change that as well. Let's do playtest. We'll use. Yeah, ATD's one. ATD Plater profile is so goated, by the way. The only thing that I would wish it would have is that it would show up, like, you know, like when Sandar's going to run out. That is like the only thing. I have no. This is the wrong one. Actually, this is the wrong LVI profile. That's not the one I'm actually using, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Let's do this. No, it's I think this one, right? R1. Huh? Is that not this one? Am I stupid? Which one is this? Four? Ah, most over, yeah. No, it's not this one. One. Ah, it's one. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, that's what I wanted. I still want to see my abilities, you know. These for a bit. And also, I don't really need to. It should only be enabled in combat, to be honest. Ah, whatever. We'll keep this for now. Let's get every quest. I only have. Oh, what do we have here? Yeah, let's use this. Oh, okay. I fucking have to change that as well. This is the same thing I have to change every single time. Like, FUI really likes to be in the way sometimes. It's a pretty nice add-on. Like, you can do so much with it, but sometimes it's just so annoying. Okay, this is way better. This is way better. This is way better. Yeah. And on this warrior, I'm going to plan to play dual wielded, which is pretty terrible actually on Horde because you don't have access to Deadmine, so this will be funny. So maybe I have to. I don't even know how I can. I don't know if people will do actually. Do people do Deadmines on Horde? I'm not even sure. Oh, my stuff is cooked. Actually, wait. Let's do combat fonts really quickly. What is it? Expressway, bro. No. We need to get Pepsi, bro. Pepsi. Where is it? Yeah, that's what we need, man. I have to. I think this will not work. Like, I think I have to actually relaunch the game for this to work. But yeah, we'll see. Because usually, if you reload, it doesn't work. You have to, like... Oh. No, my stuff is kind of cooked. Okay. It's okay. I want to sell stuff. Okay, let's see. What's this? Wait, can I learn abilities? Do I have charge? I don't have charge. Oh, I have better shot. Let's learn better shot. What am I doing, man? No, better shot? Let's go. Let's go warrior trainer. Not joining the guild. Omen. Fuck. Probably like auto invite. Wait, let me. Let's do this instead. Options. Because this will annoy me so much if I don't do this. This. Yeah. I don't have. Why don't I have a cast time, bro? This is so cooked. Like, the fuck is this? Let's do. It's enabled. Huh? Am I stupid? Wait, I also don't have. I don't have my. I don't even have my unit frames. Wait, this is a wrong profile. 100%. I think this one is the correct one. Yeah, like this one is the correct one. I hope this has the cast time stuff. If not, I'm kind of cooked. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, it has it. It has it. Okay, that's good. Oh, why didn't I loot it? Oh, not have auto loot. Oh no, what? Yeah, I don't. Let's do. Where is it? Controls? Yeah, I think it's here. Auto loot. Yeah. Fast now. This looks strange. Should not look like this. Why does it say Kaltung? What? Yeah, I think the plater profile is broken. Also, I can also do this. Something is cooked. Wait, let me try to fix this. Holy shit, this is bugged. Did you fix this already? I'm not sure. Wait. Oh, where's this code? Yeah. It's funny because I I just glazed this as well. I think he updated it. Yeah, he did. So I don't have the update. That's probably why it's kind of cooked. Let's go here. Let's import. Let's do this. That. Yes. Okay. Let's see if it works now. I mean, maybe it's not good for leveling. I'm not sure. No, it works. Nice. Okay. Do I have to kill them? No, I don't. I have to kill scorpions. Ooh. Wait, I should actually do this. Because... And also I don't have Perishable Bonnet. Always full rage bow. Damn hot shot. Yeah, true, I guess. But yeah, this would be kind of a useful character for some other stuff. And my Paladin's almost 70 as well, so... I know why the nameplates are so broken. Oh, I wish I had like one more damaging ability. I guess I only get that in the next level. Just heroic strike, heroic strike, heroic strike. Even though you should not really use it early, but you don't have anything else at this point. Yeah, it's a new character. It's on Thunderstrike as well, so it's like another server. Else I would not be able to play Horde, which I think it's kind of stupid. I mean, you know, this is what it is. Ah, nice. Yeah, lots of my viewers are on Thunderstrike. So I thought, why not? Early warrior leveling is so nice, by the way. I love it. It's so fast. It's probably, I would say, like warrior leveling 1 to 10 is probably one of the fastest classes. Easily. It's really fast. I should probably buy a shield or something instead. Like a one-handed weapon. And spy more heroic strikes. Yes, that's big. Nah, not Groot today. Actually, I'm not sure. I have to ask if we are going to do Groot on Sunday. If not, I will maybe do like one. I'm not sure though. Oh, you asked something? Yeah, I can in a second. What is this? Ooh, 50. Ooh, damn. Ah, my thingy. Wait, I have to reset the game. Anyway, so I can also do that because the combat thingy didn't upgrade. Let's see. Krixzb. Okay. Did you ask a question in the question channel? Or is it actually it's kinda insane. I have so many members in this one. You ask. Ah, you're stuck on your yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't even know who this no names guy is, but he answered so many questions. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, wait. We can do this for a bit. So let me switch over so I can look at your logs as well. Let's do this. So yeah. So we have this. First of all, let's check your gear. This is 3C. Yeah, like one thing I can immediately see is your. I mean, okay, this is a puck, so let's not count the puck. Let's do this one instead. Yeah, oh wait, I want to check your gear, so I will use the most recent one just for your gear. Like I will check the consumes and such in the other one instead. Let's check your gear because this one probably has the most recent one. Okay, use Tsunami, Bloodlust, Vengeance, Red Rings, Talon. Okay. Yeah, you have pretty good gear as well. 100%. Yeah, like Belt of 100 Death, Eradication. 141 hit. That's good. Especially in a puck. Okay, this is probably something you will replace anyway. Doesn't really matter. So here, personally, I would. I mean, yeah, you need to. Yeah, okay. I understand why you did this. Actually, yeah, you need 2 blue gems. It makes sense. But personally, like this socket bonus is pretty bad. Like 3 agility is almost nothing for us because we need like 33 for 1%. Yeah, I'm not looking at the pack. I will just look at your gear first because this probably has the most recent one. That's why I'm checking it. So if you can find something else where you can put a blue gem, I think it's personally better if you get that socket bonus because the 3 agility is like really useless. Basically, it's basically nothing. Okay, Greaser Bloodwarder, yeah, nice. You have pretty good gear, 100%. And I would also recommend you use purple gems instead of the green gems. Like you get 4 strength, 6 stamina, instead of 4 crit, 6 stamina. Because that's going to give you a bit more strength, which is, especially at your gear level, you are really geared. I would not go for crit gems at all anymore. Definitely not. Unless it's this one. This one is good. This one's okay. Okay, let's go back and let's look at you know, your guild run, the most recent one, which is this one. But yeah, like it's small optimizations. Your gems are really good, definitely. I think I looked at you, Guillaume, at some point. I think I'm just, yeah. Let's check buffs first. Okay, battle shot, almost perfect uptime. That's good. Okay, use mongoose. Interesting. Agility. I mean, you know, flash is a bit better, but that's whatever. Yeah, scroll, agility scroll, but okay. You don't use the strength scroll, I think, which is interesting because you use agility scroll, which is more expensive. Like I would recommend either use like, you know, use like both. Definitely, that's like one thing I can already see here. I mean, strength is also a bit cheaper as well. Let's look at cooldowns. We have Bloodlust popped here. Lust, Blood Fury, Haste Pot. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Works out. Where's Deathwish? Deathwish is also here. Yeah. Like if you want to min-max it a bit, you can wait until you get like a proc and then you can pop your stuff while Bloodlust is up. For Deathwish, you can, for example, wait a maximum of 10 seconds. That's a bit of more min-maxy. It's not really a big kind of deal, especially because you don't have DST. But you know, that's like something that's like one thing you can do. But I see from your group you have enhancement, you have BM Hunter, which is great. Do you have, okay, you have Feral Druid as well. So your group looks pretty good. So that's also something. One thing I don't see here, however, but let's see. Okay, the fight was really long. 4 minutes is really long. That's not good, definitely. Like, yeah, I mean, this will really nuke your locks if you have such a long fight. Did people die, maybe? Yeah, many people died. Okay. Maybe I should probably look at another log instead. Like, this is a really... Yeah. Let's look at... This is 235. This is a bit better. Did people die here? Oh, from pounding people died. Okay, crazy. I mean, it happens. Whatever. Do we have the same buffs? Yeah. Okay, here it's a bit different though. Let us here. This is also cooked. Whoever's drumming fucked this up a bit. You know, like you can see this here. Because he drummed really late and you lost a bit. You know, this was like outside of Bloodlust, which is not great. Like this should be a bit like it can be popped later. But this should definitely be obviously still inside Bloodlust. I mean, you can't really do anything against that. Unless you popped it yourself for some reason. But yeah, it happens. I think... I didn't check the other one, but yeah. Oh, you popped Wreck here. Okay. Yeah, one thing you did here is you popped Wreck. You popped a Haste Potion and then you popped Wreck. So one thing is really important. Your Recklessness is 15 seconds. Your Haste Potion is also 15 seconds. So you should use them in tandem together. Unless there's like a threat problem. If there's a threat problem, that's like, you know, you can kind of ignore this. But it's something you want to make sure. If you want to get the most out of Recklessness, you want to make sure that you have basically like all of the buffs up. One thing I can see is for example, you have your Tsunami Talisman up here, and you pop your Wreck, which is good, 100%. That's really great. Also, you popped with Blood Fury, so this was all good. But you popped your Haste Potion too early. Like, this should be really... Haste Potion is one of the biggest consumables you can use ever. It's really, really strong. And you should always use it, obviously, like, with Recklessness together, I think. But yeah, like, that's just from you know, using cooldowns. Also, there was, like, a gap in Battle Shout, which is not great, but that happens. Okay. Do we have other buffs here? This group comp is a bit worse, though. Yeah, I just seen that as well. Snake Run, you got... Did you finish it? Swab. Should I say Gary? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this group comp is more cooked. You don't have you don't have a Feral Druid, you don't have Enhancement Shaman, which is really terrible. You don't have anything basically, no Behemoth. Is it ever worth popping Rec for Execute with no Lust? Yeah, don't think so, to be honest. I would always use Recklessness and Lust, to be honest. Ah, okay. Makes sense. No. Okay, that sucks for the next Ramas run. Next Ramas is it's not really easy to organize at all, even in TBC. Because people will slack and you still have mechanics that you have to care about. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Land. Since we have few warriors. Okay. Let me check debuffs. Okay, yeah. 25 group is it's a bit rough. Okay, we have Curse of Elements, that's good. Judgment, yeah. Okay, Crusader, nice. Curse of Wreck. I mean, this dropped off a bit, but this can happen. This should be up permanently if it's like, you know, possible. But yeah, if it drops a bit, it's. I mean, this is definitely like this points obviously with DPS loss, but as long as it's up, that's important. Verifier. I mean, there's like a big gap here for some reason. I'm not sure why, but this is like also not really great. Expose here, Thunder Armor here. Good. Let me check. So for Thunder Armor, let me check. That's really important. That's like immediately something people can improve on. You know what you're doing. Okay, no Thunder. Let's check the other warriors. 3 Thunders. 2. Okay, here's also Thundering. Yeah, I mean you can get by not using Thunders, but I would really use Thunders at the start. Like one Thunder was. I mean you have a couple of warriors. It's okay, but it's just important to get this up as fast as possible, basically. And then afterwards the rogue can take over. So I would just use like one Thunder or so. 1 or 2 Thunders is okay. Like you don't have to overdo it. But the problem is if you don't do it, another warrior has to do more Thunders than you, which sucks. So, you know, and then if the other warriors are not doing it, you will have 10 seconds or so, 15 seconds where Thunders are not up, which is not great. Yeah, let's check your rotation. You use like Bloodthirst, okay. Whirlwind, Berserker Rage, cooldowns, Heroic Strike, okay. Let's check this. 14, 20, yeah, this works out. Yeah, honestly, I would use Blood Fury, Recklessness, and Haste Potion together, to be honest. Like, so whenever you get... I don't know, is Blood Fury on the G... That's the thing, you know, I'm not playing an Orc, so I don't know this. Is Blood Fury on the GCD? I don't think it is, right? I'm pretty sure it's not on the GCD. But I could be wrong about this. So, you know, don't take my word for it. I'm not sure. But if it's not, you can pair this up with Recklessness and with an Haste Potion, and you can... If it's not, you can actually use all 3 together at once. And they all have the same duration, so what you can do is you can play, and you can wait. Like, for example, Bloodlust gets popped. When Bloodlust gets popped, it lasts 40 seconds. These buffs last 15 seconds. So, you know, you can do some math, and basically... Like, I would say around 20 seconds, that's where you can make the decision, okay, I still didn't get a proc, whatever, I will just pop everything now. However, if you get a proc, let's say you get your Tsunami Talisman somewhere, you wait a bit, and then you can, bam, pop it, you can pop 3 cooldowns basically at once, and you will do like a lot of damage that way. Basically, you want to make sure whenever you pop this, you want to make sure you use the most amount of, like, you have the most amount of buffs up that you can, because this is basically an obviously substantial buff that you will have. I don't have every CD in. Also debuff. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, this can be... Yeah, this can be definitely also an issue. But yeah, it's really important that you pop everything basically with Rec. Like that you have everything up when Rec is up. Okay, yeah, Heroic Strike, Heroic Strike, Heroic Strike, Heroic Strike. How many Heroic Strikes did you do? Wait, 253. Let's see. 70, okay. That's good, I think. It's a decent amount. I mean, you can do more, definitely. Probably. I mean, it's actually you did like a lot of already. So I'm not really sure even if you could have done more. Yeah, this looks pretty good, Heroic Strike wise. I mean, this also really depends, you know, if you get like lucky on rations. Such 70 is a pretty good number. Here you waited a bit. I don't know why. Maybe for threat, I guess. I guess you just, yeah, probably pressed execute and such. Let's check this. Okay, here you just, okay, you still do, yeah, okay, you still did your normal rotation. Hit execute. Makes sense, yeah. I mean, rotation-wise, I can't really say anything. It's good. I think your problem is really that you are definitely, like, in this kill, you definitely were missing a lot of buffs because you were not in the good group. And I don't know if you... Wait, what? Also, let me check one other thing. Because that's also really important. Let's check, not timelines. Go for this. Okay, see? You use Battle Shot. So, one thing that is important, I don't know, are you using Tier 2 or Solarian Sapphire? Or someone in your group using it? You got Trinket, okay. So if you have the Trinket, I would highly recommend that you... Okay, it doesn't... Yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, if you don't have Tier 2, doesn't matter. If you have the Trinket at least, I would recommend that you go away from Unbridled Wrath and go into Booming Voice. And if you do that, you will have a 3-minute Battle Shot. So before the fight starts, when you do the pull timer, you pre-shout Battle Shout, and then you will have the big Battle Shout up for... Basically, you know, this fight was like 3 minutes. You would have the Battle Shout up for the whole fight, basically. Unless, like, sometimes, you know, it's a bit annoying. Like, your tanks are, okay, let's pull, like 5 seconds, and then they're not pulling, you know, and you have, like, your Battle Shout up, which kind of sucks sometimes, but it is what it is. But, you know, it's pretty easy to do that. There's, like, a macro as well, which is really useful. So I would highly recommend doing that. 100%. If you do that, that's going to give your whole group a big boost. And one other thing is, if you want to improve your pauses as a whole rate, I would recommend that your group is using the necks. And which ones I mean, you know, rated chain. This one. You just rotate it out. Usually how it goes is that the enhancement shaman uses it first, and then afterwards another guy uses it. Like if it's like, you know, and it's, yeah, exactly, right. That's what I mean. That's also, oh, you use it, okay. The problem is you can't really see it on the logs sometimes. It's a bit weird, but yeah. I think you are not really doing anything wrong, to be honest, mostly. It's just like small optimizations you can do. One thing you could have used is you could also use another haste potion. You only used one in a 2-minute 53 fight. But yeah, haste potions are expensive, I know. But that's also something, you know, you can also use 2. Or if you don't want to use 2 haste potions, use haste and then Mighty Rage as well. That's also possible. Just like anything, basically, it's pretty good. Yeah, don't forget you can use your... that's, I think... Yeah, I think you... No, you use... For example, you used your Trinket twice. You used Blood Fury twice. So here at the end, you could have also used like another haste potion, for example. With like all of your other CDs. I think your problem is probably... I mean, you were in the bad group, but you know, that's kind of unfortunate. Also, like, yeah, Warrior powers are kind of cooked. Actually, Yeah, you have some. I don't know what this guy did. Wait, I think he's tanking, right? I hope he's tanking. No, he's not. Huh? What is happening here? Did he die? No, he didn't. Off tank. Yeah. Okay. No. Oh, okay, that's perfect. But why is he? He's Fury Prospect. Yeah, that's smart. Okay, no. I didn't say anything. Just wondering. Yeah, you like. This is not great, you know. Like we have some like below 1k DPS. I mean, Boomkin is whatever. Rogue should definitely do more DPS, I think. Yeah, that's kind of the problem as well. Like if everyone just starts doing more DPS, I could look in the other guys. They probably don't use like consumes, is what I'm guessing. Yeah, you know, you see this like no consumes. No pole, no elixir, which is also pretty interesting. Stuff like that is obviously really bad. That's what I mean. Like many times I will see this. Like I will have one guy, yo, can you look into my logs? And we do like only small. I can only do like, you know, tell you about mini optimizations. But your problem, like many problems, that's a problem for a lot of raids. A lot of people is like overall, you know, many people need to basically improve. Like for example, I could tell you, okay, you are, I don't know, using your cooldowns a bit non-optimally, and then you have another guy who's using one consumable and doing, you know, half your DPS. Obviously, that's a bigger issue in the guild, in the group. So that's basically one of the problems you will have. This guy used haste. Okay, near bloodlust. I mean, this is also wrong. I think, yeah, like he has haste potion popped here. And he has adrenaline rush popped here. And he has no what is the ability called? Blade Flurry popped at all for some reason. So definitely like your other raiders need to improve as well 100%. Like you are not really doing like anything majorly wrong, I would say. But yeah, you can see for example this guy didn't use one of his CDs for some reason. Maybe it was on cooldown, I have no clue what happened. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's a gold, yeah, as well. Not use, yeah, exactly. I think on a rogue you could also use just other stuff. You probably use like I can guess that you used everything. You probably also used sharpening stones and everything. Yeah, sharpened as well. I mean, you know, by that point, what can you do even more? It's hard. So yeah, you like it's basically you need to do. It's not really. I don't know if you are an officer or whatever, but there needs to be like a bigger analysis because your comp is actually pretty good. I would say you have everything. Kind of like you only have your problems. You only have one enhance. That's a problem. Just a radar. Okay. You have one enhance and you have like 4 mages. So actually, you know, the comp is a bit cooked. But you have a boomkin. You have a feral druid. Yeah, I think actually, to be honest, that comp is, I mean, you have basically all of the debuffs, but you're stacking, the classes are a bit overstacked, I would say, which is a bit of the problem. And you don't have like the correct classes stacked. I don't know how many healers you are running. I think 4? Yeah, I think it's 4, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe one healer could go enhance as well for this boss. 5, okay. I don't know if it's possible, but to be honest, for your comp, I think having 2 enhancement shamans would be better. I'm not sure if like the healers would agree with that, so I'm not sure. Yeah, this is also a problem. Like 4 mages is so rough. And you don't have... Oh, you have 4 mages and no Shadow, I think. Oh, is this guy Shadow? No, I think he's Shadow. I hope he's Shadow. Wait, is he Shadow? No, he's not. I think he's a healer, right? Yeah. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's really bad because we have 4 mages. Yeah. I hope you can find one because you have such a caster group. Yeah, you have such a big caster group. I think, to be honest, nah, you need that priester for the heal. It's pretty big. Yeah, that guy can't be shadow unless you would have like another priest maybe. Yeah, it's rough. I think. Yeah, I think from you, like I can't really tell you much. I can just tell you like small optimizations, but you have like there's some bigger problems I think in the guild which are holding you more back. I would say it's more cooked in that regard, basically. Okay. Oh yeah. Let me go back to the game actually. But I hope this was semi-helpful. No problem. No problem. Yeah, true. Nice. It's always the best. No, but to be honest, like I had similar problems in my last guild, you know? Like you are playing, you are tryharding, you're sweating, and then you see people don't even use shadow protection potions in next Ramas. And like complaining about gold costs. Because they have to like use one mongoose. And I'm thinking, bro, like I'm here sitting here, I've spent 1k every week, and you sit there and complain about mongoose prices. Bro, like what? What are we doing here? You know? That's something also which is like it's pretty important also to keep that in mind as well. That's what I'm always saying as well. Like people can talk about casual guilds and everything and such, but you will always have these kind of problems in more casual guilds. You're inviting me. Ah, you're here? What? Crazy. I mean, I don't really need help, you know. Man, I think my nameplates are bugged. I think it's nameplate range, maybe. Yeah, we are probably not going to layer, to be honest. Hey, look at this, it's bugged. I don't know what's going on. Do I have to update later? But it worked on my like other classes. It worked. I don't know what's happening here. Oh, you're here. Ooh. Oh, this is big. Damn, I get sponsored. This is crazy. Thank you, man. I forgot actually. Yeah, this is a new server. Wait, let's look. Yeah, I'm jealous about this ring, man. It's a trinket. And also you bad. Yeah, you have better gear than me actually. To be honest. I think the casual spectrum is like really big, you know? It's like you have like giga casual. I mean, you know, I think the giga casual guilds doesn't really exist. Oh yeah, wait, let me see what turns you have. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know, you can change this and go into booming voice. I have this also on my Fury spec. I don't use Unbridled Wrath because it gives you like in it over 2-minute fight, it gives you 100 rage. That's like 2 auto attacks. So it's completely, you know, compared to this, which is way stronger if you have the tier stuff. You should try Tibia as a game. Okay. I don't know what Tibia even is. Is that an MMO? Maybe? Is it new? Oh, I have to fix this actually. It's completely cooked, man. Did Plater get an update? Oh yeah, Plater got an update. Wait. Maybe it will fix itself if I get the update. Yes, without level cap from 1997. Reload. It's an old school 2D free MMO kind of like RuneScape. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I will try it next time on stream actually. Sounds interesting. I remember that name from somewhere. I don't know where though. 2D sounds interesting. I was also thinking about maybe playing Diablo. Ah, from Germany, okay. Yeah, Germans make some crazy games. It all seems like a game for people with computers. I mean, my computer's not really bad. Actually, yeah, I didn't really play WoW back in the day when it was like recent, you know, really when it was really popular. I didn't really play it. It's still fucked. By the way, like we still have this weird bug. Maybe I will just use like other nameplates. Ah, I like this. How this one looks though. Like where I lived, no one ever played WoW because it was like insane. Like, you know, I lived in a more poor area, and it was like obviously WoW was like really expensive. I think like back in the day, it cost the same as it costed back in the day, and obviously, you know, we have inflation and everything. It was really expensive. Yeah, this is completely bugged. So basically, you couldn't really say, "Oh yeah, let's buy like World of Warcraft," you know. So I have to like pay monthly to play a game. Just like unheard of. If I would have told my parents that it was probably a disaster. Yeah. So all we played back then was just Maiden 2, which is a really pay to win kind of old school MMO. That was like basically what we played all the time. We just played that. I never really played RuneScape. I think RuneScape in general was like not really popular at all, kind of in Germany. To be honest, like WoW was really popular. Lots of people played like Maiden 2. It was, yeah. That's what like everyone played. Everyone played that game basically. And that was probably the most pay-to-win game that you could ever find. It was insane. I have to kill like a boss here. Big scorpion boss. Let's do that. Fuck him up. Bro, that game is... man. I was actually... in my kind of area, I was the first guy that found out how you could play on private servers. So the moment, you know, I found out about it, basically our whole area, our whole hood, you could say, started to play on private servers. So you would find people installing private servers on, you know, like school computers as well. And yeah, that was kind of a big deal. I remember that really well. Like, you know, because back then we just played on official. Yeah, exactly. But we were like, you know, we were really casual, basically. I think on official servers, we never really made it even to level like 30 or so. It was so tough. It was crazy. Like we played, you know, it was so long ago. Oh, it was crazy. Like so like really early. It was back then when there were only like 5 servers or so, and I found out because it was like impossible to play the game. Like for example, in comparison, right in WoW, for example, you have like really simple stuff. You know, you would have had to pay in that game, basically, like really basic stuff. For example, you were really slow. You know, you walk really slow. So obviously, if you just pay to win, you would walk way faster. You could buy like I think they were called wind shoes or something, and they would make you way faster. And that was like a really big deal, you know, to have them. So stuff like that was really insane. But yeah, I found out really early that there were like private servers. So these private servers were way better because you could just play them, also for free, obviously, and they would have all of the item shop pay to win stuff, and you could earn it in-game, basically. So they were way more balanced. And then everyone basically just started playing private server because no one could play on the official one. The official server was really bad early, like back in the day. It was impossible. Like no one, you know, obviously lots of people played it, but you know, back then when you are a kid, you play the game, and then even as a kid, you know, this is bullshit. Like I remember people also paid, but most people didn't. So yeah. it was kind of funny. So like I found out about private servers, and then suddenly everyone started playing. You know, on private servers, you had private servers on like people didn't have the official version. They had private servers installed instead on like school computers. It was so funny. But yeah, it was such a fun time. Yeah, exactly. Progress further than level 60 to buy. Yeah, you have to go to the spider dungeon. I remember that. That's one thing that was when you played on like private servers, you wouldn't have to do that. You could just get the tickets from somewhere else. Man, the thing is, for me, it was kind of opposite. So, you know, I had a computer, and my parents had no idea how to use a computer at all. So I had to self-teach myself everything. I remember because I couldn't play WoW, and my neighbor had World of Warcraft. You know, his brother, he had a World of Warcraft account, an official one. Before that, he played on private servers, I think. And that was like really early, you know, that was around Rev, basically, or like end of TBC. So like really, basically a really long time ago, like 20 years ago. So obviously, I really wanted to play Rev, World of Warcraft. So what I had to do is I had to self-teach myself how to play on private servers. And I was really young. And yeah, I somehow managed to do that. I still don't know how I did it. But it took a really long time to figure out that you have to like change the text file, you know, the realm list thing. Because that was like impossible for me back then to figure out. Sherwood, no, I don't think I played that. Like we didn't really play a lot of like different MMOs. We only played like Maiden 2, and then we also like I kind of really then I played a couple of like WoW private servers really early on. Like I was like really long. Yeah, around like 60. Man, you don't know how long it took me to figure that out. I mean, I was a kid. I remember I followed a YouTube guide, and that guy had made like 20 parts. And at the end, I realized, oh, this is not for joining a private server, this is to make a private server. And then I had to like redo the whole process again, which really sucked. But yeah, back then on YouTube, you could not find anything. You know, you had like people making 5 parts of a video, and then part 2 was missing. And you were screwed, you know, because you didn't know what to do, basically. Oh, I forgot to buy abilities. So let me go back again. Let's kill this guy, and then I can level up. Oh, I have to kill more. It was like, I still don't know how I managed to actually learn that. But the funny thing is, when I told my friend, I figured out how to join private servers because I was so happy, you know. I was so insanely happy because I figured out myself how to join private servers. And obviously, you know, they were playing on like official or also like private servers. I don't really remember at that point. I think they still didn't play on official servers. And I figured out by my whole self because no one taught me, obviously. I just taught it myself. And he was like really angry, you know. He was like really angry because he was kind of cool, you know, because you could play on WoW. Like his brother had a WoW account. And I kind of, how could you say this in English? I kind of copied him, basically, you know. That's what he basically said, that I just copied him, you know, by playing WoW as well. And I was like thinking, what? And I think his brother even called him out because he was obviously way older. So it was kind of funny. I remember that really well as well. I remember so much from back then. It was kind of crazy. But yeah. Like I had to do some crazy stuff. But that's also how I got like really into like computer stuff, I would say. I basically taught everything myself, kind of. I even made an Maiden 2 private server myself really early on. And back in the day, also a lot of the private servers were hosted with Hamashi. I don't know if anyone knows that still. You know, you had to use that kind of weird software where you had to connect. It was kind of like TeamSpeak, but it was like, I don't really exactly remember how it worked. I think you made like a channel or something, and then people had to join your IP or something. And then you could, if you did that, then you could actually join these more not really exclusive private servers, but these were private servers which were not officially kind of hosted. So yeah, exactly. For people use it also all the time for Minecraft as well. Yeah, exactly. That's also I had also self-taught myself as well how that works. And it was like really insane. I made actually like I made into private server with like completely working with like Hamashi. Also like really early. I wish I had my original YouTube account from back then, because I even made some videos on YouTube, because probably they are not, they probably don't exist anymore. I'm guessing, but yeah, it was really crazy. The 10-minute video cap, yeah, 10-minute video cap as well. Man, I remember like one of the things that I remember, like the first time people told me, yo, there's this website out back in 2006, which is called YouTube. And, we had like I had like a really younger friend, basically. He told me, yo, there's like this website out, which is called YouTube. And I was thinking like it was more like a, I don't know, kids site or whatever, because he called it like basically Tube, like really like a tube basically in German. And I thought, okay, he's like, I don't know, maybe I don't know what he means. But then he showed me the site. I was like, man, this is crazy. You have like all of the stuff on YouTube. Like you can watch everything. And everything was like only like 2-minute clips and everything, because no one really made videos. But it was insane. And back then it was so hard to find anything on YouTube, basically. Like you wanted to watch, for example, right now you can go on YouTube, you can watch whole episodes on everything. Doesn't really matter. Like you can find it, basically. But back then, you wanted to watch something, you had to, like one guy made 30 parts just for one episode. And then part 26 or so was missing. Or people tried to upload whole movies, 240p, and then also like in 60 parts or so, it was insane. Because you could only really upload like 5 minutes or so, and no one had to. Yeah, exactly. And also everything, like every single word was like also not capitalized. It looked really dodgy. But that's how we watched stuff back in the day on YouTube. It was insane. It was so funny as well. And then you would, it was always a cliffhanger as well. And then one part was missing, and you were like so angry. Oh man. And then you would find someone else who uploaded as well the same video, and you would thought, oh nice, now I can watch it. And then it's like it's the same part, but it's a different scene. It starts from somewhere else, so it didn't really work. That was that was the struggles back in the day. It was so funny, actually. Man, it was rough. I think what really pissed me off back in the day, even as a kid, was whenever you wanted to watch an anime or something, like, I don't know, like One Piece or whatever, and it was always an AMV. I think this is like a really specific thing. No people feel like really nostalgic about AMVs and such, but whole YouTube was filled with AMVs. You wanted to watch, I don't know, like, what is the fight in One Piece? I don't know, like Blackbeard versus Ace or so, because that didn't air yet for us in Germany. So, people already talked about it, but you could not watch it. Because every single video was an AMV, so you had like no dialogue, you had no clue what was happening, and everyone made just AMVs. So it was like, yeah, I mean, it made sense, because I think people would have gotten striked, and the videos would have probably gotten removed. But it was not possible to find like any normal video, it was always AMVs. This nameplate thing is not working. I don't know what's like happening. Yeah, exactly, it was always Linkin Park. And there was also, when these videos got striked enough, they had to use YouTube music, and it was always Soundscape. I think 009 Soundscape. Man, if I hear that song, it's like really nostalgic. Like this one, I think. I will probably get copyright strike if I turn this on. But that was like the music. This is the YouTube music, basically. It's this one. Let me change this. Let me make this louder. Wait, I have to unmute this. I will probably get get some problems, whatever. Can I do this? No, it doesn't work. You know, this one. I don't know if anyone remembers that. But it was always this song, always. Always, it was always that song. Yeah, Dreamscape. Man, now when I hear it, it's actually a really nice song, to be honest. I really like that song. But back in the day, I hated it so much. Because every single video was starting with that song every single time. Yeah, every single time, and I hate it so much. It was, but yeah, now I really like it, to be honest. I think it's a really nice song, to be honest. I think my playter is cooked. I don't really know what's happening. Playter mode, unit name over target, shifting code for target change, arrow. What is happening, man? Do I have like another profile I can use? Wait, let me use, I guess, Alondo's. Yeah, let me just use this, I guess. I don't know what even this is. But it was crazy. YouTube was so cooked back in the day, but it was also really nice at the same time because no one really knew anything. Oh, I didn't learn my spells. Fuck me. Yeah, I have to go back. Let's go back. Learn my spells. Yeah, true. I mean, my stuff is also pretty monetized, to be honest. I think I'm running like my YouTube is running like so many ads as well. Big upgrade, second week of SSCTK on the Warrior, 5 vortexes for Hammer and Turn for sure. Because yo, that's crazy. Ah, you upgraded your Hammer as well. That's big. Yeah, you are, man. People talk about Dragon Strike being so useless, you know, don't like level it and stuff and blacksmithing. But people who have it have a really big advantage in the next phase. Because you have to farm like one less basically PvP weapon. It's really nice. Yeah, 100%. I also use like ad blocker. 100%. Like I would also recommend, you know, even if you watch my videos, you can like just run ad blocker. I'm not watching videos without ad blocker ever. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, if I would get the sponsor, I would like, you know, I would take ID seed, like stuff like that, and yeah, I don't know. I felt it was like kind of dodgy, you know. I personally don't ever buy gold, so it would also be really weird then suddenly making like a sponsor for that, you know, thinking about, oh, what? Because I think every time I talk about gold buying, I'm like always saying, you know, like I don't condone that at all and stuff like that. But yeah, that's like the only sponsor. This was like also really early when I made my YouTube videos. This was kind of surprising. I think nowadays I get like nothing, which is, you know, whatever. Oh, rent, nice. That's big. Rent is big. So let's do rent on F, I think, and then we do charge on 3. Yeah. Let's do nice one, I think. Managed to get into nice weekly pack where they only charge most people on belt. Ah, that's great. That's great. There are many great packs out there as well, especially packs that are like really consistent. Oh, why is this still? Ah, I think, okay, now I know why this doesn't work. Wait, it's because of this? Yeah, that's why it doesn't work, I think. It's like conflicting with each other and then it doesn't show anything. Yeah, no, it works. So wait, maybe I can get ATDs back because I like it more. It's like bigger, you know, it's like more fun to look at. So this, no, this. Okay. There were so many good packs in Classic Anniversary. So many packs. Like honestly, 80% of the packs were just way better than our, like, you know, our runs all the time. Is my Twitch down? My Twitch stream? Because I don't... Oh, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. It was... You know, when I played in my last guild, on the rare occasions I could play in a puck, it was such a day and night difference every single time. The PvP gear has a lot of gear score. So how gear score works, because it's like really terrible, like gear score doesn't work in classic and TBC. So lots of people use it, but they are kind of clueless. Honestly, I don't really know why I didn't make the video about that, to be honest. But how gear score basically works, it looks at the item level. And the thing is, tier gear, for example, also, you know, like the PvP gear has a lot of item level. Like a really high item level. So that's basically what you have. Man, I'm always thinking I'm playing a paladin and I have to like do seals and such. I could do like one heroic strike, I think. But yeah, like gear score is completely useless, especially for tanks, I would say as well. Like on tanks, you have more important things to worry about. Especially on a paladin, man, I'm lagging, I think. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It makes no sense because, yeah, it doesn't take anything into consideration. The reason why gear score is popular, because so many people are used to Rev and Rev itemization, and in Rev, basically, so how it works in Rev, it's really simple in Rev actually. Let's say we do like let's say we do like the raids right now. We do Serpent Shrine Cavern. And Serpent Shrine Cavern, we get... no, wait, let's do Tempest Keep. So Tempest Keep, we get, you know, Twin Blade. Okay. Next raid comes out, Black Temple. We get two-hand weapon. And that two-hand weapon has an higher item level. And that automatically, most of the time, will make it better. Because items in Rev are really, really solved, basically. You know, like the itemization is basically fixed. It's kind of perfect in that kind of way. I really don't like it. So it's really archaic. That's why gear score really works in Rev, but it really doesn't work in Classic, because in TBC especially, you know, you are running with your DST, you're running with your Mammoth Insurance, for example. These items have a really low item level, and they are better than items that you would get in a raid, for example. So you could run items in that, basically, you know, you could just run items which have way better, give you a higher item score, but then you would just do less DPS, which is like really terrible, basically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's also that, you know, you have also PvP gear, basically. That's also PvP gear is also so easy to get, you don't need to do anything. So that's also another issue you have. I'm pretty sure I should run... Yeah, let me go back and let me run actually shield and one-handed. I think it's way better. Man, I'm running back so many times, but it's whatever. Because I think it's worth it, to be honest. I forgot to do that. I have a Serpent Shuriken in my banks. Yeah. That's what I mean, you know. You can... Like, that's why gear score really doesn't work, because you can cheese it. Like, I have like full PvP gear. I could run it, and it would... I don't know if it would give me a higher gear score than what I have currently. I mean, I have like really high gear score anyway on my warrior. But, yeah, it's something... If you are on a paladin especially, being uncrushable is really important, obviously. And that way you are going to use some weird gear as well sometimes. Like stuff which has just pure avoidance. Obviously then you compare to PvP gear, it's like way different. So yeah, on tanks, what I would look at always on a tank is basically how much stamina they have. If I like look at the gear, you know, if they have like their stuff enchanted, gemmed. That's whenever I hosted raids, the gear score, like people always whispered me that gear score, that was like really irrelevant. Like people whisper me, oh, I'm a rogue, I have 1.8k gear score, whatever, in phase like 1 or whatever. And I look at the gear, it's like completely dog shit, you know? It's like they have good weapons, they have PvP weapons, you know, from Arena, and it's not enchanted. And I'm thinking, bro, what are we doing here? You know, it's like, at least enchant that, you know, that's really important. Everything else doesn't matter. You can do whatever else, but at least please enchant that. So, that's what I do. Like, when I host the raid, I always try to inspect people. Yeah, like for dungeons. Bro, like people use Gearscore for dungeons, you know, where are we? What is the point? Like, just do the dungeon. It is quicker to just do... I think for dungeons, what I would just do is... I would probably try to get a good comp. If I can. If not, it's like, whatever. I just want to do the dungeon, that's it. Come on, man. This is so laggy. Like, dungeons is... like, even like, you know, phase 1 raids in general. Like, for now, if I would host the phase 1 raids, I would be way more lenient, basically, on the gear and everything. I would just make sure, okay, my mage tank knows what he's doing. Let's say I host Gruul. That's what I would do. I would obviously try to get, like, maybe decent tanks, and I would try to get like all of the group buffs. That's what people don't really understand. People, like, try to get... This is not Wrath. Like, people really, really need to get this into their heads that this is not Wrath. We had the absolute demon mage join our podcast team. Yeah. Oh, level 4. Ooh. What's this 2-hand axe? I don't want that. Ooh. Wait, what's this? What is better? Yeah, this is better. Hand axe, bro. Fuck. Wait. Ah, I can't learn maces. What is this? Demon trainer? Yeah, I mean, I had the same when I was hosting Gruul and Meg. Oh wait, I need a shield. I sold my shield, fuck. Let's use this. So I had the same, you know, I was doing... Oh, what is this? This is wait, is this from ATD? Probably is, right? So when I hosted Gruul and Meg, I had like a paladin, and that paladin didn't understand anything, like nothing. You know, we tried to get him to buff anything, and it just didn't work. And in the end, I had to kick him because it, like, it was just completely... It was impossible to work with him at all. Like, he didn't understand anything. We tried to do that, but yeah. I mean, at some point you have to do that. It's just not possible otherwise. Yeah, like, you know, like, that's 100%. And people will flame you for that. You know, I made a video. I talked about it. Like, people trolled in our raids, and I deducted them. You know, I removed the SRs. I didn't completely loot ban them, but I deducted them because I trolled. And you know, it was kind of a whole drama because we almost got like blacklisted and such. Not really, almost. You know, like basically the people who made the list got like flamed. But basically what happened is I made a video and people were really, really angry in the comments, saying like, yeah, that's like min-max behavior and everything. And I'm thinking, bro, these guys are trolling. Like, if I would be in a raid and I do my job and everything, and I see like a mage, you know, doing less damage than a tank and trolling, and getting loot at the end, that's like shit. You know, like this, like next time I would not join that raid. Definitely not, because like then anyone can get loot. Like, what's the point of using consumes? What's the point of like playing the game? And that's why I don't like SRs at all. Like I'm a big yeah, a big hater on SRs basically. I mean, for pucks, there's like, you know, you can't really do anything. But I really don't like it. Oh, these mobs are kind of buggy, actually. Kind of funny. They like teleport around me. The point of SRs is just to make basically looting like a bit easier. if you are in a guild, and you have, you know, you have like your whole raid every single time. So your goal, if you are in a guild, your goal is basically to have enough trust in the people and have like a good community that you can just have your loot on a group loot, and you don't have to worry about anything, and you can just, you know, distribute loot like later and whatever. That's kind of the goal, I would say, is when you're playing a guild, or when you're playing in a guild. Like the problem is if you do SRs in a guild, for example, you will automatically try to, like, you will basically pit guild members against each other automatically. That's just what's going to happen, because many times with SRs, people are not going to like share loot with each other. You know, if I, for example, let's say I'm in an SR run and my item drops, and like, you know, like I win it and it's a guild, and people will not, you know, trade with each other or stuff like that. And that's something which is kind of a problem. I played in a guild last time, and we had a really big problem with a guild community. Actually, it's a really big part of a guild, which is not really talked about a lot. But if that is not really working or doesn't really exist, you're going to have some big problems. 100%. Like, people isn't just going to act for themselves every single time, and they're not trying to, you know, improve the guild or whatever. And yeah, that's not really good. I got, what is this? I got shield, and then I got bag as well. Insane. This was probably the most, yeah, this was the most stacked, yeah, stacked goblin or whatever these are. Possible, basically. It's not really goblin. It's they should be demons, I think, to be honest. But yeah, that's the point of SRs. Just, yeah, you just have, basically you can like select 1 or 2 items where you have like a better roll on it, or like a higher roll on it, or like that's how it works. I don't know what I'm even doing. I'm really playing this wrong. I think you get overpowered level 6. Could be wrong. But yeah, SRs are just really not great. First time I went into raid in TBC and caught me off guard then. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's something that got really popular. I was also really caught off guard when the first time I played TBC Classic and last time. It was also like really new for me. But it's basically like main spec, off spec, and then above that you have your SR. That's how it works, basically. You have to go to another site, and you have to like select basically 1 or 2 items. People can also like give like bonus SRs. For example, let's say, I don't know, you are like a tank or healer. Sometimes people will then give you like 3 SRs instead of 2. That also exists. Do I have to? Yeah, I will have to go back to this cave. I know this already. There's like a boss here that you have to kill. But yeah, guys, you know, level 20, and then I will play dual wield all the way. I don't know how often I will play this warrior though. So, but yeah. It was so surprising because also for me, same thing. I always played on private servers. On private servers, no one uses SRs. Now it's probably different, but back when I played, no one used SRs. No one. It was always MS off spec. MS, yeah, main spec off spec. But I think if you are playing in a guild, for example, I think SRs is 100% one of the worst systems you can have. It's really not good because you have 0 control. And you're going to like have really big issues if you do that. I'm really lagging, man. This kind of shit. Should have done this early. Man, I'm so I haven't leveled a warrior in such a long time actually. Especially in in Orgrimmar. Not Orgrimmar, I mean Valley of the Trials, you know. Like leveling hard character. Okay, nice. Ah, this music's also so nice, yeah. Yeah, that's... Oh, I bought this X for nothing, actually. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, that's what I mean. That doesn't really make any sense. The thing is, if you have like more of an organized pack, people actually like what people used to do. Wait, is this not better? No, it's not. Why is it showing up that's better, huh? Am I stupid? I mean, oh yeah, for two-handing. Oh, never mind. Wait. Stupid. So what people are doing in like more organized packs is they actually restrict the SRs. They have like an SR sheet where you actually have a prior system instead. This was something that was, for example, there was like one guy who was Johannes Pax, and he did this a lot. Like he used to do, he did like, you know, multiple raids basically every single day, and he had like a whole sheet basically. So if an item dropped and you had your SR on it, if you didn't, you know, looked at in the sheet, basically someone else could have had prior instead of you. Which I think, honestly, if everyone is okay with it, I think it's kind of a better deal, because then you can, you know, like stuff like this doesn't happen basically. Like where you have people running, I don't know, like Red Paladin, and then he goes for items, and you have like a tank, and you know, they're competing against each other. I mean, it's like another step, which is kind of annoying. Like, for example, with main spec of specs, that wouldn't happen, obviously. But yeah, people don't really want to run main spec off spec anymore. The biggest problem with main spec off specs also, how do you decide sometimes? Because you have to have someone who's like really knowledgeable as well about every single class. Because some items are really hard to distinguish. Okay, who is this like really main spec for, and who is this like really off spec for, basically. Yeah. Definitely, that's also like... That's why I really miss GDKPs. I thought they were like way better for pucks, to be honest. Even though people talk about, oh, then you get gold from like gold buyers and everything. I'm thinking, like, you know, you get gold from gold buyers everywhere, basically. Like, gold is so inflated in this game, it's kind of insane. How expensive some of the stuff is. So you can't really escape it, I would say. Yeah. Like, it's also sometimes a matter of opinion as well. Okay, this guy just took my mom. I didn't even want to kill them up, to be honest. It's better for me. I'm lagging really hard. This is kind of annoying, actually. kind of like leg spikes actually, for some reason. Yeah, if I get Thunder Armor, I will put it on 1, I think. Because like 1 is like really useless as a button right now. People put like Charge on 1, which I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan. I need to go like this way. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's also, yeah, 100%. I mean, one thing that is, however, like, the more skilled players are also probably going to have more gold. Yeah, 100%. But the thing is, like, right now, how it is, items are just getting sold basically backhanded, which is a problem. Like, for example, only... Like, people talk about, for your, you know, gold buyers, they got, like, a lot of benefits, and people who hosted GDKPs also sold gold and everything. Right now, it is way more lucrative for these people, because they can do the same thing as before, but instead they just HR DST. And then they just sell it to someone, you know, in the run for way more than they would have gotten if they hosted a GDKP instead. Like in GDKP, let's say, I don't know, DST goes for like 10k. Then you have to split that gold, obviously. Instead, what people are now doing is they're hosting the raids, and they find like a buyer, and they sell DST for like 8k or something. So it's like way more gold for one single person. And that's where people sell gold, obviously. So it's way different. Yeah, I don't know. I think in GDKPs, like, more people actually benefited. Also, like, way more casuals as well. Because casuals could also just join these raids and get some gold, especially if nothing dropped for them. So you're kinda not good at this, actually. Bam, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Good luck waiting, man. Yeah, that's the thing. I think there are people who can't play that much. What do you mean? No, I think, no, what I mean is, like, you know, casuals just join a GDKP run. Lots of people also kind of scammed their way in. They said, okay, I have like 60k gold, but then it didn't have anything. But at the end, they would still get some gold, which would then allow them, obviously, to, like, you know, get some gold in later runs. One other thing was also, like, performance-based GKPs were pretty good. This doesn't exist anymore at all. Like, this completely died. Performance-based raids. Like, this was a really nice thing, because if you got, obviously, like, lots of people, then you joined these runs, you had, like, only really pumpers and everything, and the raid was, like, done really, really smoothly. I think the puck quality went down by a lot compared to the last TBC. Ah, okay. Bro, I can get 5k for 3 euros, like you get it every GQ is also really cool. Okay. Yeah, I can see what you mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's... Like, I can't talk also, like, about the, like, all of the good things about GDKPs, but obviously, it's 100% people are just going to buy gold to get items, basically, like, really easily. The thing is, you can already do that right now. Like, if you get 10k gold, you can ask someone to host the raid for you and sell you DST, basically. I think it's kind of the same thing, but less people actually get to see gold. Like, also people who didn't really buy gold. So it's just basically trading between, like, two people, which I think is not really a great thing. My only problem with GKP is that even if you pump, you can't really join. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's 100% a problem. You're 100% right, Kovac. I had also this issue as well. You had to basically sometimes just scam your way in. My friends and I first caravan got ruined by mount farmers. Oh yeah, that also sucks. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's really, really... annoying thing that people will just join and then they will just leave after the first boss is dead because he didn't drop his mount. The gold just half stoned. Oh, Hand of Justice. Ooh. When I didn't had a good guild like I have now, I was looking for pucks for SCTK group make for also inside the raid. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a problem. 100%. We just like one thing Blizzard didn't really understand is they nerfed GDKP runs. So their idea was okay because GDKPs are not nerfed, I mean banned. Everyone will just do puck runs now. This doesn't happen. Like people will just not play. Basically, you will just have less people hosting runs. Because what is the point? You know, like we can talk about every single variable, and people always, people do it for the fun and everything, and so on and so forth. But people always want to get something out of these raids as well if they're hosted. Like for example, if I host a raid, unless I can get something out of it, or I'm doing it for someone, for a friend or so, I don't really want to host a raid. Like it is so annoying to do that just for nothing. So that's why people do HR runs. That's why people do selling items, which is I think even more scummy than GDKPs. Yeah, that's the only thing that's happening. If you are a new player and you are trying to get DST, you are basically pretty cooked. Like there's no way you can get it unless you are sitting in chat ref all day long and trying to get a group together. Oh, I get parry now. That's nice. Yeah, 100%. It would be really, it is. I still don't understand why Blizzard is not perma-banning gold buyers. Like it really fucked your economy. Like it is so insane because you can just go out there and you can, you buy, I don't know what the gold prices are, but you can just get 10-20k gold for nothing. So people will just do that instead, and then they are sitting on that gold. I mean, it has been, they got it from somewhere, but this really encourages, obviously, bots. Because bots going to look into that, okay, lots of people want gold, so we are going to make many bots, we are going to make many fly hack bots, and they will just print gold everywhere from free, just running dungeons, and then it really cooks up the economy. And also, this ruins another problem, because if you have just really accessible gold, people will just not do anything in the world. It's really terrible. So instead, every single person will raid log, and then every single person wants to just get consumables, and that is one of the reasons why consumables are so expensive, because everyone's just raid logging, basically. Like everyone just wants to get haste potions. So there are not enough people that are farming haste potions, not even bots. People always talk about, okay, we should really remove bots. But if you remove bots, you will even have a bigger problem. Then consumables are going to be even more expensive. You have to get rid of all of the gold, and you have to get rid of gold buyers and gold selling. That's like the main problem. And the bots will be there will be less of a lucrative option for bots anyway, because you can't buy gold. What is the point of having a bot if you can't sell gold? It's like, what is the point of it? You're just wasting your money basically at that point. Yeah, 1k gold is less than €5. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but then gold, yeah, true. Gold would be also really expensive. You are right as well. Yeah, if that is gone. I think the problem is, the biggest problem is gold buying is just way too safe. That's the problem. It is just way too safe. People are not scared of buying gold. Oh, you buy gold. Oh, you do it really, in a stupid way. You get banned for 2 weeks. Who cares? You can even sometimes keep the gold. I've seen this many times from people. They get banned for 2 weeks. They come back and then they still have their gold on another character also. And I'm thinking, yeah, guy, what was this? What is this? This is so stupid. What is the point even? It's crazy. And I said this also many times, this is one of the biggest problems in this game. It's just gold buying. It's cheating, basically, And it's kind of a really accepted thing because it has gotten so crazy. Like people talk about gold buying as like it's a normal thing. No, it's not. You're going to a third-party site to, you know, get some gold. Like, what? I don't think it's like really normal, to be honest. I can understand why people do it because it's so effective. Like you can farm for 1 hour, you get like 200, 300 gold on a good gold farm, or you can just, you know, pay, I don't know, less than 5 euros for 1k gold. Like, you know, it's like not a difference. It's really, really crazy. But it has been so accepted, which is, this is a kind of the problem we have in general. Like the barrier is like, there's like no barrier anymore. Like, kind of, you know, back in the day, even if you would have the same circumstances, people would have not done this as much as they do it right nowadays, I think. Like, gold buying also existed back in the day, but back in the day it was really expensive. RuneScape used to have 0 tolerance permabans for buying. Yeah, I think that's good. To be honest, we should have the same. Just permaban gold buyers. When you imagine you can farm like 2... Yeah, there's a... Yeah, you can... That's what I mean, yeah, that's 100% true. Yeah, that's also why you are right as well, Kovac, when you say like gold buying would increase the price. I didn't rent this guy. Yeah, that's a really big problem. You can't. The thing is, people are trying to farm stuff, but it's just not working. Like people cry about bots so much, but I think many of these people are also like kind of legit as well. Many people are also like legit trying to farm, but they are like also getting called bots. That's just not possible, to be honest. Like, it's crazy. Even with the bots, it's not possible. Yeah, it's you know, I was like leveling my paladin, and a Terracone spawned, and I tried to herb it. You know, it was like random. I was just leveling him. I was not even, you know, trying to camp it or whatever. So I tried to herb it, and immediately I got like clapped by Elemental Shaman, which was like you know, in the air or whatever, camping or stuff like that. It's another problem because we have fast flying, so you can camp, like you can fly just through the whole zone so fast, and that's like also another problem that adds into this as well. Man, I'm lagging. Yeah, because so many people use them. Like you have 1 flask. I think I get these seeds. I'm probably dead. Oh, maybe not. Not okay, almost dead. You have like, there's just not enough herbs as well, which is also a problem. I don't know. I think Blizzard's maybe scared because it will cook the economy a bit. Like for example, it would cook like alchemy. But the funny thing is, alchemy is not even lucrative. The materials are more expensive than many of the potions, unless you're like, you know, crafting destropods or whatever. Is this oh, what is it called? Thunderstrike? Yeah, it's a EU PvE realm. Oh, thanks for the follow. I hope they give us some change, like, I don't know, some stuff in phase 3, because when we are going to get Sunwell, it's going to get really bad, because the prices are almost at Sunwell level from the last TBC, and that is insane. Because last Sunwell we had pre-nerf Sunwell, it was really difficult, and people really needed the consumes to actually clear the raids. So, you know, I think, I don't remember, I think haste potions were like 20, 25 gold at the highest. And I'm pretty certain we can probably reach that level soon. Man, I'm leveling, I'm like lagging so hard. It's also just not fun, like stuff being this expensive. We had the same problem in Classic Anniversary as well, when Mongoose was suddenly like really expensive. You know, you died one time and you just lost 600 gold. It was insane. This is also a problem for more casual guilds. Like casual guilds will die because of this 100%. Because like casual guilds are just wiping more often, and if you wipe many times and you spend so much gold on consumables, people are just, yeah, no way people want to play this. Man, I have way too much rage. One more heroic strike. Okay, just chill. I need to go here actually. Yeah, let's do this first. What is this? Fishing trainer, okay. The problem is, this is actually not really a paradox, it's more like the content is so easy that there's nothing else to do than to just parse or like speedrun. It's actually one of the reasons why so many people are like using consumes and such, because it's so accessible. Which is kind of a problem as well. It's just too easy, basically. I mean, you know, people are not everyone's like, you know, using consumes and such. But what are you going to have if you don't have, like, if you're not trying to, you know, parse, or if you're trying to like get like big numbers and everything, because you don't have interesting boss mechanics. It's not like SSC and TK are such interesting raids that you are really interested in doing them. You know, because like everything is nerfed, bosses don't have any mechanics. That's kind of the problem. If you have like really easy bosses, people get bored, and when people get bored, they want to make like they just want to do everything faster, because it needs, you know, they want to complete it, they want to get it done basically, and then that is where parsing and everything comes into play. Like parsing basically is more solution of this problem. If you have like easy raids and stuff is just boring. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think I like, actually, you know, both raids are problematic. But I would say probably Tempest Keep is a bit more fun, to be honest. Yo, Enka, thanks for the videos. They've been really helpful sometimes. What do you mean only sometimes? Nah, I'm joking. No, thank you for watching. Thanks. Ah, these are ranged. Okay, half range. Oh, I don't really want to fight two mobs. Man, rend is really short. So, like, it's only... Wait, how long is it? 9 seconds? That's really short, actually. Oh, they charge you, I think. I'm a first-time TBC player, and I can say you keep... This is great to have mechanics-wise. Yeah, the problem is, basically everything has been nerfed, so there are no mechanics. So, which is the main problem. Like, one of the problems is they massively nerfed every boss's HP by so much that you don't even get to see really the mechanics. For example, let's say we fight Solarian. So Solarian is a really fun fight, but the reason why it's a fun fight is because you want to do it so quickly that you are, you know, skipping basically the second phase. That's why it's like a fun fight. But it's not really a fun fight because of the mechanics, it's just a fun fight because you can kill it really fast. And that's kind of the problem, basically, right now. Like, the bosses right now we have are only really fun because you want to get them down as fast as you can and you want to get like high numbers. This is Duskcloud? Huh? Okay, I have like a high miss chance. Just want to clear everything. Yeah. I feel really bad that people you know, they don't get the opportunity to play the raids pre-nerf. I think we are going to see the same thing. I was so mad when they did it in phase 1 because it was totally unnecessary, 100%. And it really made everything way more boring. Like, you know, you did the raid in a second time or so, and it was like completely, it was already really, really boring, like Karazhan. Oh, I'm lagging again. Let me go here. Yeah. I can 100% understand this. At the same time, we have gotten so focused on pausing that viewers would actually have some stuff to paint in the clear. Yeah, true. That's also true. I 100% agree with that. I mean, I like KT actually, I would say. KT, I think, is a fun fight because, yeah, you know, he has some aura, I would say. I really like, I don't know, I kind of like the KT fight. You get like to use legendary weapons and stuff like that. I think the problem is you just, you know, you're not really fighting him. You are more like fighting other stuff. And then when you are fighting him, it's kind of not really a big deal at all, basically. But that's because he has been nerfed. I think even nerfed, he's still kind of an interesting fight, I would say. Not that interesting, though. Oh, no boots. Yeah, I can imagine. KT really, like, KT is a fight where you have, that's a raid leader diff fight. Like, if you are doing the fight and you are in a pack and you have problems a lot, that's, you know, where like a better raid leader will basically clear this 100% way easier. Because you have to assign stuff. And that's one thing which is, you know, kind of the problem in these fights. You have to, okay, you know, now we need to do this, now we need to do this. People need to be assigned. And obviously, you also need to have people which are not completely AFK. I remember this fight, I said this as well many times. This fight, I joined the game, you know, I rejoined the game back in like at the end of phase 3, and I was like in a more casual guild. Sometimes we did KT for just, you know, trying to get the mount and such. And we were struggling. Like, many times you could not kill him. I mean, we had like less people and such and stuff like that, but yeah, it was like, it was harder than the phase 3 bosses. Because he actually has mechanics, you have to, you know, you have to actually keep attention. I was actually happy about nerfed mech. I was mostly pugging, not performance oriented good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can understand for me. That's all. I always said, okay, McFarradon I can understand because McFarradon is really, it's just, you know, that annoying mechanic because of the clicking and such. And I think post nerfs the fight is, you could say a bit more fun. Like, you know, having to rotate everyone is kind of annoying. So, but what I didn't like is they nerfed Karazhan. And for example, Nightbane is not really a fight post nerf. Like, one of his main mechanics is, for example, the ads. And you don't care about the ads in post-nerf, which is, like, really stupid, I think. Like, Karazhan didn't need a nerf. Karazhan, pre-nerf, is a way more interesting raid. 100%. And it didn't need a nerf, I would say. Gruul also. Gruul is also an interesting fight. Like, the main mechanic of Gruul is, you know, obviously the threat mechanic, and you are kind of on a timer. so you have to kill him fast. But since he's nerfed, he has way less HP, so that mechanic doesn't even matter. So you can just, you know, burn him down. Like like this, Gruul is, yeah, like his main mechanic doesn't matter basically. Yeah, I mean I've seen it as well, but actually, yeah, I mean I don't know. Like when I even hosted the raid, and I'm not like a great raid leader at all, but obviously I did it, you know, with Discord and stuff. Whenever I did that, like it was fine, to be honest. But obviously you have to like assign people and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean it can be kind of a problem 100% for pucks to click a button. But I'm really not sure what they're going to do with future raids, because I don't think Phase 3 will be nerfed at all. Because what are they going to nerf? You know the raid is the raid like never really got nerfed. I mean, I think in Wrath it got nerfed, but it's not even, you know, like the difficulty level is not at all at a level where we need like nerfs. Do I have to kill these? No. What do I have to kill here? Ah, tigers, yeah. It's so nice to have like a DPS cooldown actually. Ah, I don't need to kill it. Man, whatever, I will kill it. Because it doesn't make any sense. Oh, I'm going to have issues. I have a health potion. I will be fine. Maybe I will not be fine. I should have thunderclap, but I didn't bind it. So yeah, that's on me. If I die now. Yeah, I'm dead. First death. It happens, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, this is better. Should use this. Yeah, it's way better. I was under the impression you did heroics. Yeah. That's also how it works, but Blizzard decided, okay, no, let's do it the opposite way, and let's have it where you have to do raids to prepare for heroics. I'm like thinking, no, that doesn't work like that, because the gear in raids is better than in heroics. I mean, not for every class, some pieces are better in heroics, but people will just only do these heroics and not every single one. I kind of liked the heroic meta early. It was pretty fun. It was challenging, I think. You know, when we weren't like raid, how can I say, we were like raid logging and stuff and such. I kind of liked all this. I look cool, man. This sword looks cool. It's so sad that they nerf so much. Never play TBC rep. Yeah, that's what I also said many times. You know, like why take? You know, lots of people never played TBC. One of the main arguments people always use, which I thought was so stupid, is where they say, "Oh, this is the third iteration of TBC." You know, like this is the third time, and I'm thinking, no. Like, many people didn't even play one single time TBC. Like, last time it was in 2021, and if you didn't play that, it was like 10 years ago before that, you know, it was like 2007. So, people were not even born back then, so, you know, like, it's such a stupid thing. People always... So, what I see a lot, especially in Classic, is people take their own experience and take it as gospel. Like everyone, you know, has the same. It's the same, like them basically. And I'm thinking, you know, people can really not try to look into other people's perspectives in the classic WoW community for some reason. Like, you know, when I'm looking at someone and maybe someone's like asking me, "Oh, can you look at my logs and whatever and such?" I'm also like trying. Oh, okay, like how does this? How does like group combo, whatever, how does like, you know, stuff look like? Because I'm right now, you know, more in the speedrunning guild. So this is like not this, obviously not the same perspective as someone who's, you know, maybe asking for like some improvements in a more like, you know, casual environment. I've used to do heroics anymore because, well, how bitched out everyone is in there. He just expects to be rate game. Yeah, 100%. It makes sense. It's kind of tough. Yeah, tanking especially is so annoying. I tanked a lot early with my warrior, also heroics, and it was always like when you do it, even if you do it in a pre, it's pretty tough as well compared to like, you know, raids and such. And it's just not really fun. It depends on what class you are playing. I can't imagine like with pucks, people are not listening and stuff like that. It's always going to be not really a nice experience. Early on, it was different. You know, early on, everyone went into these heroics and everyone knew, okay, like these heroics are going to be tough. We need to go slow. We need to CC. We need to do that. We need to do that. And it was more like, okay, we need to like clear this heroic. It's not really about how fast we do it. That came like later, you know, like obviously you don't want to have the same, like, yeah, you want to do it like obviously a bit faster if you can. But, yeah, now it's like different. I think now it's like way more annoying because you have completely new players or you have people on alts, and then you also have people who are like really geared and still trying to get some stuff. And that's like not working, because if you have like a tank who's like fresh and newly geared, and you have like a Fury Warrior in phase 2 bis, that tank is never going to hold aggro any day of the week if this warrior does like anything, basically. Yeah. I have a friend of mine, you know, I have a friend of mine, he is playing a Prot Paladin, and he gets into fights all the time, because he's, you know, he's playing a Prot Paladin, and he takes like shit from no one. So you will always, you know, then basically have that issue. Like, that's something I also don't understand. Like, if you are in an heroic, and if you have like some problems, you know, like, why you have to be so annoying? It's kind of a problem. Obviously, if something goes like really wrong, Shattered Thoughts is also not easy, especially if you are freshly geared, not gonna lie. I remember I went into that place with my warrior in phase 1, and I got clapped from the first couple of mobs on my protection warrior. It's actually not that hard, easy to tank, definitely, I would say. Especially, yeah, if you are fresh geared, it's not easy at all. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Oh. It's also one other thing is people is especially like healers and also like tanks often they are pretty in demand because they don't really want to tank these dungeons, so they also get sometimes kind of an ego because of that, because obviously, you know, if you have like a class which is like really in demand, they can kind of decide whether they want to play, and yeah, that can be also a problem. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like if you go a bit slow, it's possible, 100%. The thing is, what people don't really understand is you can only do the heroic once per day anyway, so it takes a bit slower. It's whatever. At the end of the day, if you clear it, you know, I think it's obviously it should not be like a really demon run, but like if you join a run, you should like also look at, okay, what kind of environment are we in here? Like, okay, this tank is not really geared. Obviously, we are not speedrunning this. We are not chain pulling or whatever. You know, it's like simple logic, basically. I don't know. Like, if I would join a run and I see my tank is not really geared and he's like fresh, I would say, oh, this might be a bit tough. I would probably have to hold back a bit. I would probably die. I'm pretty sure I would die a couple of times because of threat. But that's just what happens. I would not really get mad. That's like more kind of on me because I just overpulled on threat. Yeah, that's a problem. Like, healers are really in demand, and that's what will happen basically. Like, they join a run, and they see, okay, the tank's not really geared, and then like a problem happens, and yeah, it's you know, that's what happens. Like, Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a problem. I see also, like, bro, when I tanked heroics or when I take dungeons, I tanked them in packs. You had like good geared healers, and honestly, they could have been AFK. You know, I could have. I probably healed more just using a potion in some of these fights than the healer did. You know, it is sometimes they were like really sleeping. I remember I did Slave Pants heroic, and I could always roll a dice if I would die on the second boss, like, you know, the big crab boss. Because either my healer would actually understand he needs to full heal me, else I would die, or they would just do nothing. It's so crazy. And the thing is, if I, you know, like a friend of mine who's playing a prot paladin, he would always get so pissed of because of healers every single time. You know, it was always like, you know, you play in DPS, it's so different. It's actually crazy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, getting Nevers is really annoying as a warrior. Yeah, it's a problem. I hope they give us just the option to buy them with badges in the next phase, because otherwise it is just, yeah, cooked. Basically. Or it should be tradable at least. Oh, we have some tigers, yeah. Man, I was always afraid getting a Resto Druid in my runs. Because, you know, they can't rest, so that's a big issue. And, like, most of them were also not really great healers, for some reason. Yeah, you know, that's what I mean. Yeah, the thing is, like, mobs, trash mobs in heroics hit harder than some, like, raid bosses easily. Like, you have mobs which hit you for 7k or so sometimes. Like, for example, the first boss in Old Hillspread, that one, for example, he can, like, chain hit you for so much damage, it's insane. And there are, like, other mobs which are, like, you know, normal trash mobs like that. Yeah, it has to be, I think, as well. It's I think if it's like, if you have someone who really is really good at the class, it's really strong, because I think the class, I don't know, I never played Resto Druid, so I'm not sure, but I guess the skill ceiling is a bit higher than other healers. I'm not really sure, because whenever I played, it was so different. Like, sometimes you got the Resto Druid and you got like 0 damage. You know, you had like full HP every single time. Well, really good healer. And then other times you just died constantly because you got nothing. And yeah, I don't know. So different. I don't even know why I'm jumping. Like, I could just do this. Yeah, it's that's a problem. Like, healers just shut down when they are like not every healer, but a lot of healers just, you know, they just think it's like really easy. They don't have to do anything. They're kind of AFK. And if you're a bit too late with your heals, your tank's basically dead, and then, you know, one DPS, second DPS will just get instant one shot. One other thing is also you really need to use debuffs and such as well if you are DPS. The difference, I remember this really well, you know, whenever I played, the difference, for example, just disarming stuff as a warrior, using like demo and stuff like that, is actually insane. You know, you disarm like the big warrior trash mobs, and your tank gets like 0 damage. And then in comparison, if you don't do it, and they get like a bit unlucky, if like dodges and such, they instant death. So it's pretty insane. That's why I kind of like heroics as well, because there's some strategy involved sometimes. I mean, nowadays lots of people are so geared, you can just run through them if you have like some gear. So for example, if I would join with my warrior right now, and I would also be in a run with other people who are geared, it's like really easy. Like no one gets any damage. Tanks have such high health pools. But yeah, that's what makes it tough if you are a fresh player. Yeah, he has to use it. He has to also use disarm. Disarm is also really big. Just disarm the guys who use like Mortal Strike and such. Will make it way easier. I mean, if he's like new and such. Like the thing is, you never really use that before, and then you join heroics, and then it's like oh no, these abilities are really useful actually. So. Some weird sounds going on. But yeah, it helps a lot. Like warriors are actually really strong for that alone in these heroics. Obviously, I think rogues are probably one of the best classes also for heroics because of the amount of CC and such they have. He said, well, I can't because I have to be in Zerka stance. yeah, that's insane. No, but okay, yeah, for Thunderclap he has to, yeah. But I mean, like Demo is nothing. Costs like 10 rage, nothing. Yeah, I'm like really geared. I still use Demo Shot definitely in heroics and such. I would still use it. 100%. I mean, Thunderclap, I would. I mean, it depends. Like, it depends if it's like really hard fight, or if my tank's not that geared, or if we are going to have issues. Then I cannot. I would also use Thunderclap, but that's not something I always use. However, like obviously, Demo Shot is free. Like Demo Shot is so good. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why not? You can even take a rogue. Like rogues are so useful because they can just chain CC one mob, and they can also sap a mob. I think rogues are really, really good for heroics. And also, if they have threat on a mob, they can just evasion. So yeah, like warriors in comparison, complete joke, 100%. To that, like it's still a decent class for heroics because they have like a lot of AoE damage, and they have some good utility. Demo Shot is good, Thunderclap is good, Disarm's really, really good for that as well. But no stuns, they get threat, they're dead. Yeah. Bro, these mobs actually hit. I should have. I don't think you can. Can you do a half stone here? Probably not, right? No, I don't think it works. Yeah, that's what we ended agreeing of. It looks like a tough trash. Yeah, exactly. I mean, as a tank, you always have to mark stuff because DPS like me are stupid. Then we don't know what to attack, and I hate marking stuff as well. But it's really necessary. Bro, these mobs hit hard. Fuck. Like I get clapped. But it's still kinda chill, to be honest. Yeah, shield and one-handed is way better than two-handed, to be honest, early. Oh, resist, come on. Can't wait until I get like Thunders and just do that 50 billion times. And then use like one overpower. There's also this boss here I need to kill. I think he goes up here, so we'll just wait. Let me go like this so I don't pull the other guy. Ah, I could not charge him. Unlucky. Oh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging with Stoneslayer on my warrior right now. Oh, yeah, that's a nice... Oh, this is terrible. Oof, healing wave, that's bad. Yeah, Stoneslayer is nice. I think that's a two-hand sword from Uldaman, is it not? The big one? Or am I wrong? I should maybe get blacksmithing. I should probably get like some professions going, to be honest. I think blacksmithing is really big. Even level 1. I think level 1, just base, that's probably the best profession you can have while leveling. You get immediately access to sharpening stones. Yeah, that one's really, really nice. Kind of jealous. I don't know if I ever had that on my warrior. I don't remember. I think I always wanted to get the mace. I'm not sure. Yeah, Uldaman's I think also one of the best dungeons, personally. I really like that dungeon. How many do I have to kill, bro? 4. Also like voodoos as well. I should have gotten some upgrades before I went here, to be honest. Yeah, I will do that after. Kind of chill, man. I really like warrior level. I think it's like really, really nice because you never have to drink. You know, it's so nice. Yeah. Every time that ring dropped, it was always with bad stats. But I remember I got really lucky one time. Oh, I think this guy will maybe kill me. I don't have anything up. Oh, I got a crit off. Maybe not. Come on. Oh, dodge. No way. No way. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I got lucky. Lucky crit. Holy shit. I was really lucky. Got pair. It rolls. Oh, okay. That's nice. Yeah. I think I got once really lucky on is this one item you can get in Zul Farak? This one. I think which boss is it? Yeah, this guy. So I think I rolled strength or something. Yeah, I think I rolled like double attack power or something. Like it was basically this. It was really good. Like these gloves were really, really strong for a really long time for me. It took a while to replace it. I rolled like double damage basically. I think that's kind of cool actually. You have these kind of RNG items. I wish it would be nice to get something like this, you know, which you can maybe solo farm. Which is like I don't know, like a really strong item and you try to solo farm it. Would be kind of cool. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I also like that. It's a bit of a... Yeah, exactly. It's like a bit of Diablo, true. Much of Diablo, yeah, true. The thing is, like, you know, a lot of people just are really, really into Diablo 2. Me personally, I never really played Diablo 2, actually. I mostly actually played Diablo 3. And I got Diablo 4 on release. But yeah. I think Diablo 4 was even like worse to play than D3, to be honest. especially because I played Diablo 3 when everything was already out, like all of it. You know, all of the expansions, everything was like already fixed and such. I didn't play Diablo 3 on release. Like I played it like way later. I mean, it was still kind of meta, but yeah. Yeah, I played a bit of Diablo 2. I have it I have it on my account actually. It's more slower, but it's also kind of fun as well. I like the you know style of it as well, like the equipment system and everything. I wanted to play it with a friend, but then we didn't really have enough time to play it. Yeah, I also love Diablo 3. Lots of people don't like it, but I really love it. It's just, you know, I've played so many seasons of Diablo 3, but you know, you go in, I make my barbarian, you know, it's you get like the cube, which I forgot the name of. Was it Robaldani's cube? No, I don't think that was it. I think that was the item which gave you like a socket. It was like really fun, you know, and then you go and then you just speed run, you level, and then you do the rifts as fast as you can. It's a different game, and people obviously like it's really subjective if you like it or not. And I think I'm almost dead, but I think it's like a really fun game. Yeah, I don't really know what's like. I think D4. I think I played one season. Which one was it? Like I played the first season. You know, everything. And then every single time when I played it, I was like always comparing it to Diablo 3. And Diablo 3 is like, that one is like a really ADHD kind of game as well, I would say. But it works, I would say. It really works. Because it has, I think it has a working end game. You know, you make your character, you get really powerful, insanely stupid tier bonuses, and then you do rifts, and then you try to do the rifts as fast as possible. And try to get as high as possible, and then you get like new gear, and then you try to go for the what is it? Infernal Primal gear, you know, the one the red gear basically. I forgot what it was called, and it has a working end game. And then you play Diablo 4, and it's like really slow, you know, kind of like more. It's like really slow like Diablo 2. But it is also, it doesn't have like any end game. It's like way less satisfying, and you never feel really powerful in that game. Like that was the case in the first season, for example. You never felt really powerful. Primal, yeah. Yeah, the rare item drops. Yeah, exactly. I'm also that way. Yeah, I really like the rare stuff. Yeah, Primal. It's exactly. Wojciech. I loved that. Man, these mobs are tough. Holy shit. I get my ass beat. This healing is so annoying. Yeah, I think Primal was... I think Primal was the best stats you could get on the item. And then I think Ancient was like even better stats or something. I kind of forgot. But that was like the, you know, dopamine. You always want to get these Ancients. Basically. It was so fun. And also another thing which was really fun, the Torment system I loved. Like you had, I think it was until Torment 13, which was a difficulty system. And you had to basically slowly go into it, basically. And then, you know, like, I mean, it didn't really take a really long time, but then when you could get there, it was like really fun. But yeah, it is more like, you know, more like short-term stuff. It's not like really that insane. But I loved it. I think, I don't know, like lots of people hate Diablo 3, but I think it is kind of its own game, which I think it's perfectly fine. Yeah. Nah, bro, the best thing was when it was red. You know, when the light beam was red. Ooh. Man, that was so nice. It felt so nice. I don't know, like, it was so stupid. You played Diablo 4, they had a new rarity, and it didn't have its own beam. And I'm thinking, guys, are you smoking crack? It's like the easiest thing to add. And it's such a big deal as well, you know? You get like this drop, and it took them ages to add this as well, I think. I was like thinking, bro, like, these guys have to, like, I don't know, they have to do this on purpose, you know? They have to rage bait on purpose, because no way you're making a new rarity and you don't add a new Pillar of Beam. It was Ancient. Yeah. If you, I think if you ever only played the first version of the game, it was way different. Where's this guy inviting me? It's another level 8 warrior. Oh, he's one level higher than me, man. I don't really need too much. Yeah, it's... Yeah, the normal progression, it's increasing the magic. Yeah, exactly. I don't really want to do this, bro. This is like cooked. No, wait, let's go this guy. Bro, what are you doing, man? Oh, he didn't only put one. Yeah, exactly. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, the early Diablo was like way different. I never played the early Diablo. I just remember that you had like a real auction house. You could sell items for like Battle.net currency, I think. Which I kind of, you know, I need to like... I thought that was kind of cool. Lots of people didn't like it, but I thought that was kind of a cool thing. You know, you get like a really rare item and then you basically get like, I don't know, so much money. It's kind of cool, to be honest. Oh, fuck. Oh, we get double healing. Yeah, this is kind of cooked. Man, I can only use like... Huh? What is this guy doing? It's like an item. It's like so much damage, like an item. Bruh. I felt like oh yeah, this guy's dead. I felt like Diablo 4 was like tried to please like two crowds and it didn't really work. I'm also dead, I think. Oh no, I'm not. Lucky. I don't know how Diablo 4 looks like right now, but it's probably... Yeah, I guess... I think the meta is just getting the... I don't know what was the rarity called. There was like one rarity they added, which was really rare. You know, Harlequin's Crest and stuff like that. Which had the same color than... like in WoW, there's also like a color for that. I think artifact items. I think it has the same color than that. Man, my game is lagging so hard I can't even type stuff. I only need like one crab and then I'm done. This area. I mean, that's kind of how Diablo 3 is actually, to be honest. But yeah, Diablo 4 was more like supposed to be more closer to Diablo 2, to be honest. But they never did that, really. I don't know. Like they never got that off the ground, and then they did some... I don't know, like... I think Diablo 4 is probably now more fine. I've not played this in ages. I remember I got it like on release and it was terribly bad because it had like basically zero features. Like it's like they completely ignored everything from Diablo 3. They made like a really bare bones game and they also basically didn't include any of the endgame stuff which made like Diablo 2 really unique, I think, with the runes and such or stuff like that. That also didn't really exist. So there was like nothing endgame, nothing happening. I think all you did was you like waited for the world boss, and that was in the first season, I think. And yeah, I think there was like nothing else. I don't even remember what you did in the first season. But you were like, yeah. Yeah. It's Diablo 3 is like really, really, really insane late. It's so crazy. It's like you do a rift, and then you get like no, you get like these. What is it? Is it goblins? I think it's like these goblins, and then you get like portals, and you enter like a whole kind of rainbow zone that exists, or you get like lucky, and the whole rift is full of these goblins, and they drop insane stuff. It's pretty crazy, and you can get so fast in Diablo 3. It's crazy. But yeah, I think Diablo 3 is kind of it's in its own kind of stuff. So I think the early Diablo 3 was way more grounded. It was way different. But I think it was also like way more difficult. I think the original Torment was it was not Torment. It was, I think, Hellfire or something. I think that was the original difficulty, which was like really hard. But yeah, they overhauled the game massively. I think when the first DLC came out, they changed so much stuff. I just followed the history a bit of like D3, but that's because I didn't play it on release. Yeah, true. Same, same. I think leveling warriors is so fun. To be honest, like it's probably one of the most fun classes to level. I tried mage. I have like my red paladin almost at 70, it's like 69. But I don't know, I think level like warriors like way better. I also leveled I think a rogue before. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like warriors where it's at, to be honest. Hey, come on, this guy's so far away. Fuck. Oh, I'm not done. Holy shit. Please, I need to get this. Why is it not dropping? Oh, I have to now find. Yeah, maybe I can find them here, I guess. I know I have to go back here, I'm pretty sure, because for another quest. I have to go to my warrior train as well. But yeah, maybe I will go back to D3 again at some time. Because I think it's like a really fun game. It's like you don't play it, you join like for one season, and then you don't play it for a couple of, I don't know, like maybe a year or so, or maybe like more months or whatever, and then you come back, it's like still fun. It's more like short-term fun. It's not like something where you build like your characters for like, I don't know. It's kind of like a fresh every single time. That's basically how it is nowadays. Has been arms tanking the classic then? Ah, okay, yeah. It's not really mandatory. Oh yeah, but two-hand tanking doesn't really exist later, I think. Definitely not in raids. I guess in later dungeons you can also play it if you have enough gear. That was also really popular, tanking that way in Classic, basically. But yeah, I mean, yeah, like DK is definitely the class which is just playing that like that. That class is really, really stupid. You can just solo dungeons as well with that class and level that way as well. I remember I leveled my DK, not completely, but you could just go Hellfire Ramparts after the introduction stuff, and you could just solo the dungeon basically. No, it was Blood Furnace I did. Yeah, you could even do Blood Furnace solo as a DK. And you can do the same as the warrior as well in Wrath. You can go protection spec, and you can just solo dungeons. That spec is so broken, it's crazy. Like you do revenge, and it does like it's stupid how much damage it does. You have like yeah, it's Wrath. like the comparison between TBC and Rev, it's so far apart. It's insane. Yo, what's up, Tiltnik? I think that's why I can also understand why people really prefer Rev, because it's you know, so many classes got fixed in Rev and also more fun. For example, like Rogue and such, and also Protection Warrior, even though Protection Warrior is like really terrible in raids. It's not really terrible, it's just there's like no use for it, basically. Which is a problem. Like, you would never, you don't really use them, which kind of sucks. But, the problem is, however, obviously, it's like way less grounded. Ah, nice, that's great. It's always good to hear. Oh, really sticky glue. Can you sell this? Oh no, I can't anymore. I think we were able to sell this in probably in a really early version of the game. This is also really strong of an item. 8 armor. This is cloth. I think I can get better bracers from somewhere else. Get the cloak instead. Can probably just buy them, to be honest. One thing that is nice, however, about Horde is, since this was a zone they made like way later, it is not that, you know, balanced, basically. So you have like many quests which are kind of repetitive, but they are all clumped up together. Yeah, definitely. It's, yeah, as tank dual wielding, yeah, that's definitely something. Yeah, I mean, definitely that's also true. It's more, you know, more basic, which is nice. Do I need to? I don't know if I should buy, like, wait, which vendor's here? There's also a vendor here. No, okay, it's an NPC. Yeah, because back in the day, the first zone they actually made, I think, was Westfall. So they made the human zone first, and you really notice that because there are a couple of features in the human zone which don't exist anywhere else, because I, you know, tried it and then they didn't continue. For example, when you are in Westfall, when it's nighttime, you will have different mobs. Like, for example, you have like ghouls, and you have also like some birds, I think, that spawn. And that doesn't really exist in any other zone besides, I think, below SFK with like the, you know, werewolves, the worgens that exist. That's like it. Nowhere else, anywhere else it exists. So, yeah, you have like a couple of things like that, and you have some good stuff here. Yeah, I should definitely buy like a new item. Fast or slow one? I think slow one would be better. I'm not really sure. I mean, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Both it's the same. Yeah, I don't have any weapon damage abilities yet. Wait, which one looks cooler? That's important. This looks kind of shit. I mean, this looks also kind of shit. I mean, X will give me some, I guess, less dodges. But I kind of want dodges, to be honest, even. I don't know. I think I will just go Gladius, whatever. Also, you know, it sounds cooler. So this. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's important. Like, which one? It needs to also look pretty good. I don't need the staff. Wait, this is not good. I don't want to go to like Orgrimmar and just level. Is there no first aid? Very important. Have you noticed on Moreau you have those saber-tooth tigers? Really? I didn't even know that. I mean, are they not? I mean, if they are, you know. Ah, okay. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I think it's even. Don't you even have some yellow text in the chat? Like something like targeting you and such. I think I remembered something like that. I think when I leveled SOD, my like I leveled like a dwarf. It was kind of like that. I could be wrong about that. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, some of the... Yeah, you really feel like some of the zones are like more rushed than others. I mean, in TBC they fixed also a couple of things. So they added new quests. And like a couple of new zone stuff. Man, is there no... Why is there no... This zone is like so cooked compared to Goldshire. You have like nothing here. Actually, this isn't even correct. We have like this trainer here. Like the alchemist trainer. This. But it's not showing up on the map. Why is it not showing? This is wrong. Profession. Oh, yeah, here. Let's see. I need first aid. Blacksmithing would be nice. Mining. Okay, there's nothing here. Nice. There's, I think, only alchemy, which is crazy. I guess everything is in Orgrimmar. Huh? I don't even see anything here. What? Like this thing... Oh, wait, I have disabled it. Never mind. Yeah, you have nothing here. Warrior. Yeah, everything is in Orgrimmar. Oh, and Razor Hill. I think I should go up to Razor Hill. Make this like my new zone. That's like the goal. I should also be a warrior trainer, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember, I think I saw some hardcore videos where people died really easy to these wolves, I think. I think you're right, yeah. Crazy. It's definitely like a tougher zone to level. Like the human zone, I probably did the human starting zone so many different times. It's actually insane. And you always see something new as well. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I think they made it like really like they made a really did a nice job doing that. I hope when we get Classic Plus, we maybe get like the original version of Duskwood. Like, you know, the really dark version of it, where they try to make it so you have to use like torches and such, because that would be kind of interesting. I mean, you could also just not level there, I guess, so it would be kind of pointless. But I don't know. They had like also, I think in some betas you can even have the original professions I planned, which was I think survival. I think it was survival something, where you could craft like campfires and such and torches, which was kind of cool, to be honest. Kind of cool profession. But yeah, I really don't know what they are going to do. Oh, I can get the smoke here. Always, you know, you always need to like attack mobs while you're on the way, or these can charge. Yeah, I think so as well. But maybe you could have like some mechanic on, you know, as well. If you don't have a torch, you will get insane or something. I think that would be a bit annoying. Then people would just say, okay, why not have like old Duskwood instead? I don't know. Yeah, it needs to be done. Like, Paladin definitely needs to get some reworks. That's something what I don't understand. When people, you know, I watched Esfin's video. We said where he just reacted to, I think, I don't know, like Mad Season's video about talking about Classic Plus, and I think at some points I talked about reworks, like major reworks. I'm thinking, yes, we need to have major reworks. Because some classes just, they don't function, you know? And also some of the talents are just also completely worthless. I mean, you don't have to have every talent being really, really useful. But, bro, like, you know, Red Paladin, you play it, you make a Paladin, and all you do is use your seal, you judge, you use your seal, and you auto attack. That's it. That's all you do forever, which is so shit. And I'm thinking like, and people are saying, yeah, you know, let's not change classic, whatever, and the classes. It's going to be like retail and everything. And I think, bro, like some classes just, they legit don't function. It's not, you know, you can't even play it. And people, I don't know, whoever said warriors are shittier to level than paladins, I don't know. I think paladins by far is the worst class to level ever. You will level it for 5 levels, and then you will notice nothing ever changes for like 40 levels. You know, your gameplay never changes. All you will get is just more utility, and you will never ever level this class again. It's really terrible. Oh yeah, that's also terrible as well. Oof. You just wanting everything, it's so shit. It's crazy. Yeah, classes are also really cooked. I tried to level a mage, and people, you know, sell, okay, yeah, that's like a really fun spec to level. You can AoE level. Bro, I got bored. I leveled it to level 22 and I stopped. It was just, yeah, it's also... And that's one of the good classes. I mean, I'm not saying leveling needs to be like majorly changed, but we need to have like definitely some class changes. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I like that leveling is slower, because it's you have like more stuff you can do, and leveling matters more, which is good. Because especially how it works in Classic, it's really important. But yeah, some classes are just so cooked. Oh yeah, oof. The problem is, for example, you level a warrior, you know? You play a warrior. Warrior's not really great at leveling. Like, let's be honest, not one of the best classes, not a mage or something. But at the end you get rewarded by playing the best DPS class in the game by far. And then you compare to Red Paladin, so you play a Paladin. And you want to, you know, play as a Red Paladin. And you level it as a Red Paladin. So you are suffering through that. And I think it's even worse than leveling a warrior, to be honest, in my opinion. It's just, you are just going to be more safe because you can heal and such, but who cares? It's just not fun. And then you are level 60, and then you're going to, okay, no, I'm going to play Red Paladin. And then everyone's saying, no, you're not, you're playing Holy. And yeah, that's it. You know, so you don't even get a reward out of it. You're just playing, basically, like it's so shit. It's crazy. That's, I think, one of the problems. For example, right now in TBC, if you level your Red Paladin, you will have a pretty fun class at level 70 that you can play in raids, I think. And that is something you don't have in Classic. And then you have like the Classic purists and saying, yo, no, it's good, you know? You have a class and only one spec is viable out of 3, and the other 2 are completely troll. So yeah, it's good, you know? Let's not change this. Ooh, this is going to be retail. I'm thinking, bro, this is like so stupid. Like, Classic, I think Classic Plus will really die if they really listen to these like hardcore Classic purists. Because, like, for example, someone like Esfand as such. Because if we don't get major changes, we are going to run into really big problems. Because what's the point of then playing it? Like, I don't want to play Classic again with just, oh, we change a tiny bit, you know, oh, maybe you get like a new quest or so, and stuff like that. It's yeah, 100% agree. You damage restoration. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's pointless. Like, just stop. Just don't do it. We can just do something else instead. Yeah, exactly. They have Classic error. Just it's you know, they call us. They tell us, okay, go back to retail. You know, we can just say, you know, go to your Classic error that exists. I'm not saying we need SOD. That's not what I'm saying. Like, SOD, I think, is not how it should be done. I think it should be done differently. I will go mining, I think, and I will go blacksmithing. That's what I will do. So just really classic. But we definitely need like some different stuff, because how they did it, that just doesn't work at all. Like SOD also 100% doesn't work. Like I even want new stuff for Warrior as well. Like I'm not saying we need to have like, oh, we need to have major new stuff and stuff like that. Some classes yes, some classes don't. But yeah, I don't know. I think something which is more similar to TBC changes for the talents would be great. And also then some additional as well, like some additional stuff, especially for classes which are still playing mostly the same in TBC. You know, like Warlocks, for example. Like, what is changing if you play a Warlock? Nothing. Basically. That's not great. You get Seed, you still press Shadow Bolt. I don't think that's fun, to be honest. Same, which, yeah. Maybe, you know, people don't agree with that, but I don't know. I think that should also be changed, to be honest. Like, if I would make the classes, I would kind of look at what they did for TBC, and then also other classes which didn't get really big changes, like Warlocks, would probably do something additionally as well. Oh, we have a Warrior Trainer here. Hamstring, Heroic Strike. Heroic Strike. No, I still use Heroic Strike, actually. It's still worth it to level. Usually I would not do... Oh, I don't have Thunder, I don't have nothing else. Ooh, First Aid. Yeah, that's what I want. That's a big one. The rest is... Is this Shaman? Priest, okay. Even if they just add Spell Power Plate to the drop table... Yeah, exactly. That's really big. No. If we get Prot Paladin, just give us the TBC version. That's it. We know we need Consecration, which has bigger spell power coefficient, and we need a Taunt. And also we need, you know, Spiritual Attunement. That's it. Like, you know, the Prot Paladin doesn't really need much more. I think the Taunt could be made better as well, because how it works is it's kind of clunky in TBC, to be honest. I don't really like how it works. You could also add Avenger Shield, because otherwise we don't really have a pull, which sucks. But that's kind of it. Like, if they give us the TBC version, I think it would fit perfectly. I don't think it's like really big. Oh, it's so unbalanced or whatever. Yeah. If you have Rocket Boots, if you use them correctly, you will not really need Shadow Resistance. Personally, what I would do, let me show you. So if you do the Attunement quest for Black Temple, you will get a neck. You will get this. This will give you 40 Shadow Resistance and also 50 Stamina. Additionally, you can use like 1 or 2 items. You use a Shadow Protection Potion, you lock out, and then you can use your normal stuff. I mean, that's probably not what a lot of people will do, but that's also possible. You know, you can just pop Shadow Protection Potion. And also, obviously, Rocket Boots. That's it. I wouldn't really go for a full Shadow Resistance set. It's, I think, not worth it. Because 100% in, you know, when you are in week 3 or so, you will just use less and less, and you waste a lot of gold by getting this. Also, the really good Shadow Resistance gear comes from the reputation anyway, which you need to have at Honored. And that will be not something that you will have at day 1. So I would not really worry about that. Like, don't buy the shitty Shadow Resistance gear, you know, from the auction house. If it's like really expensive, get like a ring maybe, get the neck. You know, use the potion, that's it. Like, I would not really go all out for Shadow. Maybe I'm wrong about this. I have to see, because I will go to the PTR. You know, I will probably go to the PTR with my guild, and then we are going to test out some stuff. So we'll see. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, on Caster, it's a bit different because you are way squishier. But I remember on my Warrior, I just used the legs, and that's it. Like, I just used, like, some legs with, like, a lot of Shadow Resistance, and that's, you know, most... And that was in a casual guild. Then also give me my Wrath AoE for Broad Warrior. I don't know if they will do that, to be honest. I don't know. I think personally they should really steer away from Rev stuff. I think Rev stuff is just way too unbalanced. For some classes, okay. But yeah, it's pretty insane, some of the stuff, to be honest. If you talk about like Rev. For example, like in SOD, they gave Paladins Divine Storm, and I thought that was a mistake, to be honest. I thought that was not good that they did that. Because that's like an like basically it goes against the class fantasy. The problem with Rev is it feels like what Rev is really, you are still in the classic world, you still have like a lot of classic mechanics, but you have like it's really kind of a sandbox mode, because the classes are so powerful in Rev, it's insane. And I don't think that's really classic, to be honest. I think Rev should be like, if you talk about Classic Plus, we should not really take things from Rev, to be honest. I think it's just really imbalanced. If we have problems with classes, I think looking at what the original idea was of the class, and also looking at kind of TBC is more the goal. It really depends also, I would say, as well, on the classes. Like, for example, I don't want to have Titan Script in as Classic Plus. If they add Titan Script in Classic Plus, I will be pissed. 100%. Wait. I can't mine. Shit. What is this? Profession assistant? Am I stupid? This can I use this? Is it not? Huh? What is this even about? I wanted to do this. That's smelting, I guess. Oh, I don't want to have this on my map, bro. This is... Nah, I don't want to have this. I'm unsure that I want to play in Rev. Never played it before. Yeah, I mean, Mage is really strong, I think, in Rev. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Okay. Never show. Yeah, better. I don't really like my map going full. Going to bed now. Just wanted to give a quick look. You know, yeah. I know. It's like really late. But Horde Warrior, yeah, of course. You know, we need to get some variety in here. Yeah, I think in like many classes, obviously, I think are really fun in Rev. I think also, I'm pretty sure Affliction Warlock is also pretty fun in Rev. I never played it, but it's also, I think, a pretty strong class. That gets like, it's like completely different from you know, the older games, so that could be pretty fun. Access time. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I never played it, but oh man, I'm lagging so hard. So I could not really tell you. I have hamstring. I need to bind it, I think, to something. I don't have overpower yet, so it's like kind of useless. No. We are not getting Titan Script in Classic Plus. If we get Titan Script in Classic Plus, I will be so pissed. Like, seriously. No. I don't care. Like, they can add the most insane two-handed weapons ever. I will not care. Like, Warrior Classic is one-handed. You know, always. It's always better. I didn't buy a pickaxe. This is such a classic. And also I didn't... Oh, did I set up my Hearthstone? Yeah, I did. This is Thunderstrike. This is the EU PvE realm. Wait, I need to scroll up. I only played phase 1 last time, but was tons of an execute phase is amazing. Such a breath of fresh air compared to all of it. Yeah, that's the thing. I think they should really change Warlock in Classic Plus. Like, it should not be just, you know, you spam Shadow Bolt all day long. Yeah, maybe I stick to Warlock. Both Demon and Fleece seem really cool, but I miss playing Mage. Used to be my main class when I haven't played it all in TBC. Yeah, I mean, actually, I think Mage is not that bad in TBC to play, but it's like really dependent on group buffs. If you want to have fun, you need a really good group, basically. Which is, yeah, kind of a problem. I think it's more interesting than Mage in like Mage in Classic. Emo's also lots of fun. Should I buy this? I mean, it's so cheap. I'm so loaded as well. I need better bracers. Like I have no 0 bracers. Yeah, let's load up. Oh yeah, I need this. This is so stupid to buy, by the way. Oh, I bought 2, I think. Fuck. I need like a better weapon, maybe. Yeah, I played also. Like I played also a bit of Ascension. It's pretty fun, yeah. True. Thought about making a mage ult, but this is kind of the worst time to make it. Last phase for mages. Yeah, true. They better not add resilience gear to C+. Only don't. Yeah, makes. Yeah, resilience gear. I guess it could work, but I don't know. I think it's more interesting if we have just. You have to use like not dedicated PvP gear, and you have to use like some weird PvE gear to you know use it in PvP. I mean, I think that's like more interesting. I would say. But yeah, honestly, I don't really care that much about PvP because I'm mostly a PvE guy anyway. But obviously, having that healthy is also pretty important for the game. They do lots of damage actually. These mobs are really fast. Oh wait, I wanted to mine. Yeah, let me do that actually. Because I can actually craft sharpening stones. I think it was here. Yeah. Let's mine this. Come on, get some rough stone. I don't care about the copper. Okay. Fail. No, not copper ore, please. Give me rough stone. Okay, nice. I need more. Come on. Wait, did I not learn? I think no. I think you start with it. I don't think you need to learn it. Wait, let's see. Blacksmithing. This here. Yeah, you start with it. Perfect. Stupid, you shouldn't be getting caught out in raid gear and getting on. Yeah, true. That's actually true. Yeah, true. That's something that makes a lot of sense. I mean, the thing is, I like resilience in. I like the resilience version in TBC because it's also useful in PvE, which is nice. But I don't think it's like really necessary to have it, to be honest. I mean, it makes sense kind of for arena, because otherwise, like, I mean, they could have also made, I guess, they could have made it like in classic where you have just gear, which is also like really good in general. But yeah, I think one thing they have to change, however, is the PvP gear in classic. To be honest, just like the ranking gear is just way too good. So I don't know what they can do about that because everyone will just do PvP instead. Like it's either they have to buff gear from raids, or they have to nerf gear from PvP. So I don't really know what the plan is. The PvE pieces should always be and okay, yeah, makes sense. Wait, I have to kill other stuff here as well. Oh wait, I didn't use my sharpening stone. This. How much damage is this? 2 damage. That's actually pretty big. Like 2 damage, so low level. I could have also used like better sharpening stones. I think you can even use like higher level ones as well on any weapon. Just kind of stupid. Yeah, resilience is really, really strong. It's just really, really efficient of a stat. Would it really be that bad without resilience? Because currently I feel that people do not die in arena. For really specific stances. Yeah, if you are playing, I think in a really high rating, it's basically like that. It gets really bad, especially with classes like druids and such. Like healers in general also like really strong as well in PvP, which is a problem. It's mostly the combination of resilience gain, also really high stamina, which is a problem. Also like heals are just like really strong, which is a problem. Is this locked? Nope. I don't know, I kind of... The thing is, when I played SOD, I played SOD before I played Classic. And in that game, PvP was like really stupid. It was so unbalanced. You got just one shot left and right. But when I played PvP in Classic, it was, I think, way more balanced for some reason. Like you didn't get one shot as much. And fights were, I think, more balanced. Which was kind of crazy because everyone just said the opposite. They said, okay, it was like, you know, PvP is really unbalanced in Classic and everything. I mean, what was really unbalanced is obviously you get like stunned to death against rogues. And you can't really do anything unless you have like consumes, which sucked. But even that, even early, like when you're not basically max level, you could still win fights as rogues, as a warrior, even like because there was like still some time and such, you could actually win. Even like at level 60. I think people saying like PvP is really, really imbalanced in vanilla. I don't know. It is really imbalanced, but honestly, I thought SOD was like way worse. To be honest, I thought that was like way worse when I played that. Like, you know, you get instant one clap from shamans with like, what was it, lava burst or whatever. Or you get like instant snipe from like boomkins. I thought that was like way worse whatever I experienced in Classic. In Classic, you just got, you know, you got your wall buff, you got your rend, and then you got like chain stunned by a rogue and then immediately killed. But they had to use like everything. Like multiple cooldowns, consumes, but they just kept you chain stun all day long, which also sucks. But still, like, I don't know. I thought like SOD was like not that great. Wait, when do I get overpowered? Do I get it? Oh, level 12! Oof! Oh, come on, that is like ace. He's ass. These are really squishy though, actually. I think I should level 9 here, to be honest. Oh no, this will take ages if I do that. Is this like a quest here I can do? So I have to make sure that there's single target, then it's fine. Okay, because these are probably more tanky, right? Nope. Man, everything dies so fast. It's crazy. And I don't even have crazy stuff as well. I mean, it's like early, but I have like... I have just like vendor stuff. No greens, nothing, and I have just one sharpening stone. When I played my first PG at 70 on here, I found mages could steal. Ah, really? Holy shit. Yeah, that's shit. I didn't even know that was possible. Yeah, that's how you know I don't really play much Paladin. I really liked, however, how Arms Warrior PvP played in Classic. It is, I think it's one of the most underrated PvP. It's so stupid. If you have a bit of gear, you deal so much damage. It's crazy. You just need a pocket healer. If you have a pocket healer, it's like invincible. You will kill people so easily. It's crazy good. You know, we did like AV, kind of not really pre-made, like with just 3 people, and we were like invincible. It's stupid. You get like sweeping strikes as well. Oof. What horde? No. It's just, you know, something to yeah. I mean, I never played like horde. No, I played horde, but you know, I didn't really play horde for a long time. But I thought, why not? Level like another warrior on another server, basically. Okay. I think I have to go inside, yeah. Go inside. But we can get the Spirit Priest. Yeah, okay, it's something so yeah, makes sense, makes sense. I mean, Avenging Wrath is like really strong. True. Honestly, Bora is also not really that good in, I mean, if you are geared, yes, but you are mostly, you're just really, really tanky, and then that's kind of it. I don't know, I feel like Warrior in PvP deals way less damage than it did in Classic. But you are just way tankier because of like resilience gear. I really like the auto attack animations, to be honest, on an orc. Like the one hand animations are really smooth. Can I get by? Oh yeah. I think I should find my bandages or something. Maybe this. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty big. But nah, even with Mortal Strike, people just heal way too much. To be honest, I think PvP in TBC would be way more enjoyable if there would be healing nerf. To be fair, it's just way too much. Like the healing you can get out, especially if people are geared. It's yeah. This is Thunderstrike. This is a EU PvE realm. Is this guy? Drops a quest item? No. What do you get? Where do you get the quest item from? Can I pull this guy? Yeah. Oh no. Okay, let me try to kill this guy first. I wonder if this guy's an elite in Classic. Probably not. I don't think so. He's just boss mode. Okay, this was easy. Okay, the quest item's not here. Down somewhere. Is it in that room? Maybe it's... No, wait. Maybe it's like on top of here. Actually, like, you know, Rent is not really that strong, to be honest. Because these mobs die like... actually, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't last that long. Yeah. Here it is. Okay, nice. I was right. What do I need to kill? Sailors. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. Can I go like this? Can't go up here. Oh. This is like the Red Ridge castle, to be honest. I mean, you know, multiple castles are like this. Go up here. Trying to find like a mob where I could charge. I guess this guy. Maybe this guy. Yeah, let's go. Do you ever find yourself using rent as a cope in your situation when you pull too many mobs and you know you're just going to die? Nah, not really. I don't even think I have rent bounded on my you know warrior on my main. Oh, I get like a speed boost. Yeah, I mean I should. No, I have it. Actually, I have it behind it. Yeah, actually you're right. But I never really use it. The thing is this, usually when you're playing a warrior, you will crit like the rogue once, and then they will have a bleed anyway. But yeah, I should probably. Oh wait, there's like another quest here. No, I have. I should accept this. What this? Yeah, nothing else to do here. I need to go. This sucks. Okay, let's do that quest, I guess. Let's kill some mobs on the way. Maybe I can level up. I want to get to level 10. So I can get like a Sunder. I really want to dual wield, man. That's kind of my goal. I don't really need to group. Oh. Can I go like this? But yeah, like I don't really do a lot of PvP anyway. It's more like, oh, there's like some really good gear you can get for PvE. Okay, I guess I guess I can do it. I started my warrior all without improved rend on a women. Was actually insane. Improved rend is pretty good in TBC early, cause like it got buffed massively. Like in vanilla it was in a 5 talent point. You know, it took 5 talent points, and that I think the increase was also way less. But the thing is, you level so fast. Yeah. Horde side. Yeah, horde side. Oh man, I didn't see you for a long time, man. Don't Poppy, what's up, man? Crazy. Are you still playing, by the way? I'm not even sure. Inventory is so full. Crazy, like all the Germans are like up so late. I was away. Ah, okay. I mean, you didn't really miss anything, to be honest. I was thinking I could get like a talent point. Still level 9. Ah, really? Who did you raid with? Was it a pug? I think my old guild's like pugging. No. This. Ah, is it Penny or what? I think he even has a rogue in Salad Bakers. I think I've seen him one time. Ah, yeah, Penny. Man, that guy is so funny. The guy is so funny as well. Oof, getting Atiesh was like crazy. We almost had one guy quit because of Atiesh in my old guild as well, because like I think we didn't get enough shards or something. That's this. Yes, a warlock now. Interesting. I mean, he had so many alts. I think he, wait. I think he already had a warlock before, like level 60. Oh, really? Damn. My new guild has so much drama every single time. It's crazy. Even more than my old guild had. It's so funny, actually. Damn. Was it the DST drama or what was it? Can I like mine this? Crazy. Now every time you tell me about your guilds, like always some drama. But yeah, it's good that you took over. Ah, okay, yeah. That's not great. Hmm. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, I think it's 13. They just someone leaked it, which is kind of funny actually. I wonder because it's not on the PTR yet. So yeah, I don't know. I guess it's on the PTR like for maybe a week or like 2 weeks. That's probably how it's going to be. I guess in August it's I guess on the PTR. Yeah, maybe next week. Yeah, I have to do some prep. Then I will go on the PTR and then just play that. I have to like change my character a bit. Maybe I will copy my warriors that I have right now on there and then change all of the talents again. Have to see actually. Oh, why is there no XP? What the fuck? Is that impossible? Yeah, I also still have don't have DST. I don't have DST. I don't have badge. It's cooked. I think I've ran AQ over 30 times now easily. I still don't have it. So shit. But yeah, next Sunday, we will do AQ before we are doing our run. So I might get it. I might. Ooh. Ooh. Such a small upgrade. Nah, whatever. I dropped badge last week, but I lost. Oh. Wait, you did? How did you do AQ with a puck? Fuck. I didn't even know people do that in a puck. Can Hearthstone? Oh, I'm almost level 10. Fuck. I should have done. Yeah, I should have farmed more mobs. That's whatever. To sell stuff. I'm like. Ah, okay. I guess if you don't HR it, people will probably join. Yeah, true, makes sense. That makes sense. I don't need this. Wait, do I have wait, do I have Throne as a skill? No, I don't. When do I get phone? I don't even know. Wait, I should have it, no? No, I don't. No. Yeah. Like, I have, I can really do much on my main. And I thought I had this character for a bit. You know, I wanted to use this for a video. Bro, the lag is so crazy. Like, it takes like ages to complete anything. But I thought, why not?
What do you need? Strength and honor.
I'll see how much I will level this character. I'm not sure.
Blood and thunder. Thrallheart.
This takes like ages. And also, so many people are on the server as well. From my viewers, like lots of people are on Thunderstrike. Yeah, the current WoW is pretty boring. This phase is really bad.
Magraw.
Come on. Takes so long.
Speak, friend.
Okay, nice. Black Ops 2, okay. Ah, yeah, they released it actually, true. I think they released like a remake or something. Oh, what was it? Remaster? I don't even remember. Man, I used, yeah, we played so much Black Ops 1 and 2 back in the day. Not really online, just split screen, actually. Yeah, zombie mode was pretty fun. I think Black Ops 2 was already out on Steam, I'm pretty sure. I don't really understand what they changed, to be honest.
What do you need?
Need to sell stuff. In a loan space.
Sug. What are you looking for?
I don't need this. Oh, I could use this, I guess.
Go for.
Just look, I got my 60 rock on hardcore chat. I don't understand. Ah, nice. Oh yeah, you said you played on hardcore, true. Oof. Yeah, true. Mm, mm, mm. I don't even know when you can learn. I think when this turns green. I think when this turns green, you can learn the. Does it show up here? No, it doesn't. Where's the first aid guide? I think it's inside here. Yeah. Let's see. I think it's. Wait. I think it was it 50? I think it was 50 or no, it was not 75. It was 50. I think. 40, yeah, maybe even 40.
Loktar,
Yeah, 40. You're right.
go forth to victory.
True. I'm close. Unlucky. Yeah, let's do this quest and then let's do this quest and then. Oh, it's the same quest, I think. Yeah. Probably not going to hit that level 10 of that. Wait, can you get what can you get from Ragefire? I didn't do this dungeon for such a long time. Ooh, one-hand sword. Ooh, yeah, I want to get this. Oh, this looks sick. Is this from? This has to be from TBC, like new from TBC. Oh, this cloak is sick as well. Holy shit! Actually, this gear is like so good. The fuck? Why is it so good? I'm not sure, to be honest. Like, if a lot of people, yeah, you wait. Okay, yeah, okay. You think a lot, yeah. Like, it's kind of hard to say if a lot of people are going to quit. I think next phase is more interesting than this phase. But the real good phase, I think, is actually phase 4. So after this one. I would say that one's like really interesting. Why do I take so much damage? Fuck. I don't think a lot of people will quit. Because it's like really, it's. I would say the next phase is easier than this one. Like the bosses have less mechanics. Yeah, Glaive's drama's a big problem probably. No, it's not harder. It's easier. Like Kel'Thas, I think, is harder than basically all of the bosses. Because, you know, I played in the last TBC. That boss fight was even an issue later. Like people could still not really kill him. Same for Vash, but Vash was more of a problem because people just didn't understand the mechanic. Vash is actually a pretty easy fight, to be honest. Just you have to assign people. Where in Black Temple it's mostly a stat check. So maybe in the first week it's going to be a bit hard, because, you know, like it's going to be like new gear, like maybe people are under geared, but it's really a stat check. That's it. It's nothing more, just stat check. What? Oh, wow, I get crit all day. What the fuck is this? But yeah, Glaive's drama is going to be an issue. You are going to go like crazy for Glaives. No, the thing is, phase 3 is like really easy. I think the only problem bosses are maybe Council fight, which is the boss fight right before Illidan. Illidan maybe, and maybe Gurtok. I think the rest of the bosses are so easy, to be honest. Like, people will maybe wipe one time or so on like, let's say, the first boss because people don't understand the mechanic. And like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that will probably happen. Definitely. I can imagine that happening. Yeah, someone getting murdered over Glaives. I think it already happened. Like, I think it was not Glaives, it was probably something else. Never did Black Temple, so let's see how it goes. Black Temple is I don't know. I think Black Temple is. It has all sorts of problems. The problem is like there's so much trash in that raid that is like insane. So if you don't really optimize that, I think it's going to be boring. Like you need to be chain pulling all the time to make it kind of fun, to be honest. Because there's so much trash, it's crazy. But yeah, the Illidan fight is fun. That one's pretty fun. Council fight, not so much. That one's kind of boring. There are some annoying fights in Black Temple. And I think for Mother Sheriff, people will probably figure a way out to just burn down the boss. People will probably save Recklessness and such for that boss. And then just burn her down really, really fast. And then that's it. That's what I can guess. Yeah, exactly. I saw it. It's like like I think some customer support also leaked it. Which is kind of funny actually, but yeah. Yeah, haste potions got really expensive. It's crazy. It's like almost 16 gold. But the funny thing is everything, I think, okay, this destruction pots also, and also scrolls. That, like, all of these things went crazy. Crazy expensive. Man, I really like the mining animation, to be honest. It's kind of stupid. I like it. I'm gonna use... Okay. Yeah, I guess you could make definitely some gold back. Someone stocked up on haste pots and faked the league. True. No, it was already expensive before. It was even more expensive. It was like 16 gold something, I think. Like probably early today, it was probably like even more expensive. Actually, you know, not today. We already have next day.
Speak, friend.
Okay. What do I have to do here? Oh, I have to do some shit. Ooh, can I do this quest? It's level 12. The beginning before phase 2 was like, yeah, it was way cheaper. There's some mining stuff here. I don't really want to do this quest now. I have to fight so many mobs with ooze. Yeah. Yeah, I will do that later. Fuck that quest. Let's get this quest first. I'm pretty sure there's like a quest where you have to kill these mobs anyway, so... I think copper's kind of expensive, is it not? But yeah, you could have made so much gold if you just stacked up on haste potions beforehand. I think it might go maybe 20 golds next phase. I'm not sure. But I could be wrong. No, I didn't. I was thinking about it, but I didn't really have that much time, so I thought, fuck it. I would have to do so much new stuff. I was like, I need to like also prep my main for speedruns and such. I think first try. Come. First try. Okay, miss. Why are they so tanky? That's insane. Dodge. What is this? Okay, not first try. Holy shit, these mobs do so much damage. Okay. You probably a blood bath around this house and make this. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you can't even find like It's with every herb. You can't even find the herbs. You know, you don't even see people herbing it. Because it's like instantly gone. It was like that with mining as well early. You just didn't see any nodes. Any. It was like they didn't exist. And I think it's the same for herbs. I looked at one time in Project Ascension Holy Color. Yeah, it's crazy. I played it as well. I have like played a bit with like some friends. It's pretty crazy. Like you can queue a dungeon and you will find one instant. Takes like 5 seconds. It's insane. There are so many people playing it. I think it's also because it's probably going to shut down. Like a lot of people are kind of, you know, talking about it. Like they already got sued by Blizzard, so. Unless they have some way to get around that, like Warmane or something. Which I don't think they have. So it's like cooked. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty insane. It's so different. Like I went to Goldshire and it's completely different. Like Goldshire looks so different. There are so many different houses and everything. It looks really like a more of a smaller city. I mean, so basically what happened is... Nah, it's not really about Turtle Wow. It's mostly... They got sued. So I think this project they released was something they were working on for a really long time. You know, you could actually get access to like betas and everything, where they tested that out. But they got sued, and then they basically released everything. So I think it's also pretty unfinished in the end game, because they didn't really get any testing there. So yeah, I mean, lots of people are not really playing the end game. Lots of people are still like just leveling and such. But from what I've seen or what I've listened to, is that's kind of an issue. Like that, like it got basically zero testing. I think what happened is they just bought the project. Basically. I think there were other owners that had it beforehand, but basically like they got sued or they got like some DMCA strikes, and then the original owners just sold the project to Ascension. Bro, what is this? Finally, holy, why does this take so long? Crazy. Yeah, I played a bit of Bronzebeard. That one is also like way different. But I feel like the newest project has kind of stuff from Bronzebeard as well in it. It's like all over the place, basically. I mean, I mean, like private servers in general are really fishy. A lot of people don't really know that, but Turtle Wow also has like some really shady history. No, I'm playing. What do you mean? I play, this is just TBC. Yeah, New Warrior. Yes. I played also a bit of on Warmane. I think I have so much... I played on so many private servers. I probably played on every private server for a bit at least. I even played, I think, on the old Warmane, which was called Molten WoW or something. I think I've even played on that one. Yeah, Warmane is complete dog shit. It's like crazy bad. It's like it's like Rev, but so many of the servers are also completely pay to win. It's insane. And it's also basically impossible to play nowadays. Just, you know, I had this warrior on Thunderstrike, and I thought, yeah, why not level it a bit, because, you know, I was kind of bored, so I thought, why not? That was basically the idea. Huh, really? Nah, man, you know, warrior looks kind of sick. Looks like Sigma. Nah. Yeah, like Turtle War. So how Turtle War actually got made, it is kind of a funny story. So back in the day, we had Nostalrius, which was a really big classic server. I didn't play on that one, but that one got shut down. It was insanely big. It was one of the biggest servers at the time, but it got shut down by Blizzard. And after that one, we had a couple of other servers that got launched. I think it got shut down in 2016. And then we had Liked Hope, which was also a classic server, but that one had like it was a pretty short life. It was not really, it didn't really survive for long. I mean, it had like a fixed date when it would end, and afterwards there was a new server that launched, which was Elysium or something like that, which had a lot of like kind of stolen stuff, but not really from Nostalrius. That server was really shady, however. They sold... so, you know, the people who made Elysium, whatever it's called, they basically made gold because they had admin accounts and then just sold it to people. And they also sold accounts, I think, as well. And they sold like stuff from like, you know, real money. It was so shady. And also they took the donations. It was crazy. That server was like really shit. One of the, I think, server owners from that place later on actually made Turtle WoW. And it was like kind of a hidden, but kind of like an open secret, basically. One of the server owners basically, you know, which was like doing that really shady stuff, made Turtle WoW. And it was like it was kind of like an open secret for a while. But when Turtle WoW got sued and all of the names got revealed, you know, then there was like proof. It was basically the same person. And, you know, for many years, it was always someone would mention it and people would say, no, it's not true. You know, it's like this is like some crazy theory you have. You're crazy and stuff like that. And no, it was then at the end was actually true.
Blood and thunder go with honor.
That's basically the whole story about it. So the same person who kind of fucked over Elysium basically made Turtle WoW. And I mean, Turtle WoW was pretty successful and they added like a lot of good stuff in it as well. But it has definitely some, you know, I don't know, like there's not really stuff proven which is like really shady from Turtle WoW. But you know, kind of the same people are behind it. Actually, I think it's just one person, to be honest. But yeah, I think I made one character on Turtle WoW and I got like all of the add-ons set up and then I quit. Because I realized, okay, I'm using the old client. It is such a nuisance to get any add-ons working. I don't want to, you know, deal with this. And then I just quit, basically. But Turtle WoW story is also kind of funny because this server was really unpopular for a while. Like, not really unpopular that people say it's a bad server, just no one played on it. I think it had 50 people max for a while. Basically, it was so unpopular. Like no one played on it. Back then, it was just really a server for. So, if you went to Reddit, and people made like some, you know, like people really tried to get people to play on that server. It was like it had a kind of a strong community, but it was really low. Like no one played on it. So. People really made it out to be like it was like a really big server, you know, when no one played on that server. But at some point, I think what happened is that in China, World of Warcraft Classic was basically banned, or they like shut it down. So what happened is a lot of Chinese players went into Turtle WoW and then started playing it. So they had to make like a completely new Chinese server just for the Chinese players, I think. And because lots of people complained, obviously, you know, no one can speak Chinese, which was kind of funny. But after that, the server got also like really popular, actually. Yeah, it's. I think you can do PvP, but people don't really do it. But yeah, then afterwards it got really popular, and then it became like one of the most popular server. But I think the server was out for 8 years. I would probably say for most of it, it was like really unpopular, basically. Like no one really played on the server for a long time. Which is not really saying, okay, that's like a really bad thing or whatever. It was always that, it always had this kind of Classic Plus stuff. But yeah. Yeah, add-ins took over the game. I mean, the problem is if you play on the old client, you basically need add-ons because that old client is so cooked. I remember I played on a Classic Plus server, which was called, I think, Vanilla Plus or something. And I had to set up my like, it was not really add-ons, it was actually the client. Because you could not run the game above 60 FPS. You had to go into a debug menu to set up some stuff. It was so stupid. It was like crazy. Like, it's actually crazy how bad the client is. It's really not great. I guess since people want Classic Plus, so they got really... Yeah, 100%. It also got... Yeah, that was also one of the... They also, like, released lots of updates. That's also why it got really popular. It was also one of the last Classic servers that existed, kind of. There were many Classic servers that launched, like Gurubashi WoW launched and got, I think, bought by Turtle WoW or something. There was also other servers that got launched, like Vanilla Plus got launched, but that got, like, that server got DDoS to hell and never really went anywhere. There were some projects that started to try to do Classic Plus way before, but, you know, they never really got anywhere besides Turtle WoW, basically. Like, only Turtle WoW really managed to really do it. Gotta remember, oh, yeah, exactly, yeah, at Windows 6, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. No, for World of Warcraft in 2004 was way more advanced than anything that ever existed, ever, at that time. Like, if you compare WoW, and if you compare other stuff that was out there at 2004, you know, I played Maiden 2 in 2004. No, not really in 2004. You know, I played it later, basically, like around like TBC Rev era, and that game was something lots of people played. But if you compare to WoW, it was night and day. When I saw how WoW looked, I thought it was crazy, like, for the first time. You know, like, I thought that this game, no way, you know, this kind of exists, like this kind of game. Like, what? You kill mobs and you can loot them? What? You can do like dungeons, and you can get like you have like a loot window and whatever. And I'm thinking, what? This is crazy. And the character models look so crazy as well. You know, you can even jump in the game. Everything looks like so fluid, and like the water looks amazing. You can even swim, bro. Like, if you think about it, that was insane back in the day. Like, you had stuff like, you know, like the MMO I played, Maiden 2, you couldn't even jump. Everything was like cool, super pixelated, and the game was kind of like 2.5D, and people played it, like, played the fuck out of Maiden 2. Yeah, I've seen EverQuest, you know, I mean, EverQuest is like older, but still. Yeah. I mean, how they made it is like a lot of the people who were like hardcore sweats in EverQuest made WoW. Which is, you know, there are like so many old screenshots also from chats and everything where they're like really edgy and, you know, and stuff like that. And these people basically made WoW. It's kind of funny. But it makes sense because they obviously had the knowledge, you know, they played the old MMO. So the design idea behind WoW was they wanted to make a more casual-friendly MMO. If you think about it now, if you play Classic WoW, it's really archaic sometimes, you know? But if you compare to the old MMOs, it is night and day. You know, in the old MMOs, you die, you lose XP. You have permadeath. You have like gigantic quest chains you have to do, which are like crazy. You have like outside raids that you have to compete with. You know, classic WoW has like world bosses, but the old games have like really like whole raids basically that you have to do outside. So all of this, they decided, okay, this is kind of bullshit. We don't want to have this. It's like, you know, no casual wants to really play this. So they've made WoW basically. So WoW was actually originally the casual MMO, kind of like the baby MMO basically. And lots of people were also saying back in the day, I'm pretty sure, like also, yeah, this game is never going to go anywhere. But it, you know, it worked out, I would say. Just kind of funny. But that was the original. That was like the original plan they wanted to make. They just wanted to make. So they took a lot of ideas. Basically, they stole kind of a lot of ideas and made them better and turned it into like a way more polished game. Exactly. You know, like RuneScape's also really rough as well. You can like lose your whole inventory. You can get like lured and stuff like that. I mean, you can still it still exists to this day even. But that's what I mean basically. I never played RuneScape, sadly. I don't know why, but like from where I lived, you know, where I lived in Germany, no one ever played RuneScape, I think. I've never seen anyone play that. Like even World of Warcraft was really rare because obviously, you know, you had to buy it with a subscription. And that was something which was like really new. Like no game had that. Most games were like that. You bought it at the store and then you played it, and that was it. And even like internet games in general were like kind of a newish thing. So no one really played it ever. Basically, like only a couple. I only knew a couple of people who had World of Warcraft. And that's basically how it was. Yeah, exactly. It was the same for me as well. If I would have told my parents, yo, like, there's this game I want to play and it costs 15 euros a month. I mean, it's not 15 euros. I think it's 13 euros. Yeah, that would have, it would have not went well, basically. So, yeah, same. I remember I saw my friend play it. I was neighbor's house. And we all played again. We played that like really old kind of MMO. Not really old, but this really like archaic Made in 2 MMO. And when I looked at that MMO he played, I remember he played like a warlock. I think it was in Rev as well. Yeah, he had heirloom gear. I'm pretty sure he had like the heirloom staff. And I remember him playing it, and I'm thinking, bro, what is this? Like, this is like way different. It is so crazy. Yeah, it blew my mind so much as well, because yeah, like even the fact that you can just loot mobs was something I never seen in another, you know, game with like a loot window and everything. It was so crazy, because the game I played was you kill a mob and then he drops everything on the ground and you have to loot it basically. And that was such a small difference, but it was such a big thing. It was there. It was so insane just seeing that. Oh, Rent. Oh, we got Blood Rage is. I mean, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's such a, you know, nowadays so normal. Oh wow, you can loot mobs. It's whatever. But back in the day, it was like crazy. I was thinking like you see like someone invented electricity or something. It was that crazy. Also, I think even more crazy. I mean, I didn't really see World of Warcraft from like the beginning, but by that time also like looking for dungeon existed, like the dungeon finder. I thought that was so insane. You have a menu, you press a button, and then you find a group, and then you are in a dungeon, and then you get like whenever something drops, you get to like roll You know, you press like the press the greet button, you press the need button, and I thought as a kid that was so insane. Like, what is that? This is so crazy. Oh, where do I do the warrior quest? Is this one? No. Wait, do I have to go to Orgrimmar? Barons endured. Oh, it's there. Oh, no way. I have to go there. But let me go to... Yeah, let me go to Orgrimmar first. Fuck it. Ah, wait, maybe I have to do the chain. So yeah, let's go there instead. Oh, I can do talents. Let's go. Obviously, cruelty. Yeah, cruelty is a must. Did I get anything new here? Blood rage, I guess. Where's my R button here? So this, I guess. But yeah, I got really early into WoW by just playing on private servers, basically, almost always. Because I couldn't really get WoW otherwise. I couldn't really play it. So all I could do was just play it on private servers. And it was so annoying to install. Like, people who play Ascension WoW and everything, they have it so good. I just remember back in the day how I had to do it. It was complete insanity. If you would have to do this now, no one would ever play private servers nowadays. Like, it was crazy. Like, you had to go... one thing that was kind of crazy is you could actually go to the World of Warcraft website. I don't know if you can do this still today, but you could just download the full game for free, basically. You could download the full game. Like, it was possible. You could just go to the thing, you could get the installer, everything, legit, you know? No piracy, you just download it for some reason. Obviously, you still needed an account to actually play the game, but that's what you did. You downloaded the full game, and afterwards you so you had the full game. By then, obviously, like a lot of the private servers back in the day were playing on 3.3.5a, which was Wrath of the Lich King, the last patch. So if you downloaded the game, if you download Wrath, you were sitting at 3. I think it was 3.00 probably, or 3.0, and then you had to update it. And how you updated it was like really, really, really annoying. So if you you could also just use Blizzard's updater, but the problem was that Blizzard, especially by then, was like already at Cataclysm, and there were like 0 Cataclysm servers. So if you use the Blizzard updater and you were not, you know, fast enough to stop it, you would basically cook your installation. Because this happened to me a couple of times as well. So you used it, you used the Blizzard updater, and then you are ending up at Cataclysm, and there's like no Cataclysm server out, so you are cooked. So you have to reinstall the whole game, and that took like ages. I remember, I think the installer took like multiple days. Like, it was crazy. And if it, like, you know, fucks up in the middle, you have to redo it. It was so insane. It was such a hassle. Like, early getting into private servers was so annoying. It was so crazy.
What do you need?
What do I have to do here to get? It was hell. That's actually, you know, if you installed the game, which took multiple days, by the way, you were not done. That was just the beginning. That was the easy part. It was the easy part. Basically, after that, you had to go to a website which looked like it got made in 1990, and you had to install patches manually. So you go from 3.3.0 to 3.3.0a, and then you go to 3.0.1, and so on and so forth, and you have to go like from patch to patch to patch to patch, like how they did it originally, basically. And oh, you can't use patch 3.0 because you are not on 3.2.1 or whatever. It was so complicated, especially as someone who's like really young and trying to understand everything. It was completely impossible. So basically, it was cooked. But yeah, so you had to like install. I remember like I had to install multiple patches. This also took days because one patch was like 600 megabytes. And then finally, you got like the, you know, the right client on 3.3.5a, and then you could actually, you know, play the game. It was so annoying. I think back in the day, probably also torrents and everything existed where you could just download the full client, like ready. But yeah, it was, I don't know, it was hard to do, definitely. Like every single guide was basically doing it like that. You had to just make your own kind of client, basically, with just random patches. Bro, I was really young, and my friend played World of Warcraft, and I really wanted to play World of Warcraft. So, since I couldn't, I had to find some ways. And yeah. And that's basically what you did, you know. you had to go around there. You had to do that. I remember when I finally figured out how to actually, you know, join these private servers. So I could actually play World of Warcraft. I remember the first day, I think I made a Blood Elf. I think, was it a Blood Elf Warrior? I think it was a Blood Elf Warrior or something. Or it might have been a Blood Elf Warrior or Blood Elf Warlock. Something like that. And yeah, I remember like my friend was pretty pissed at me because he was kind of the cool guy because he had World of Warcraft, and you know, lots of people didn't. And you know, he was like kind of, oh, I copied him and everything, you know, so it was kind of funny. But yeah, like I figured out basically how to play, how to get it working, and it took me such a long time to figure it out as a kid. I was like so... It was so stupid because I remember the day when it clicked that you had to just change a text file. It's also so stupid. I don't know, like, I don't know what Blizzard really thought, but there's like a text file in World of Warcraft which you can change, where it will change which server you connect to. I think it's called realmless .wtf or something. And all you have to do is you just have to change the text, and that's it. Which is like really stupid. Okay, I'm here. That's good. Go to Ratchet, get the flag path. Going like some... Wait, is this still the warrior quest? No, it's not.
Glory to the Horde.
Oh, weapon dealer.
Yo, potential customer.
Ooh. We have some good shit, man. Oof. Yeah, I yoinks that. That's big.
Glad I could help.
It was kind of insane. But obviously, like, yeah, it was still really fun, to be honest. I remember the early private servers were also so bad. It was easy for RuneScape private servers, you just ran a jar. Yeah, I mean, that obviously, yeah, that would have been way nicer to play. I didn't even know there were private servers for RuneScape. I think there are probably private servers for every game, kind of. That is like an online MMO, I guess. Like some guy will figure out how to post it. And that probably works. Wait, what do these drop? Oh, they're way too high. Yeah, I'm not going to level here yet. Just going to try to finish everything in Durotar first. I mean, defensive stance is kind of useless. Actually, no, it's not. I can get revenge, which is kind of nice, especially early. 50, 60 damage is a lot. I remember there were so many WoW clones as well that you could play. Like, kind of a new one came out every week. It felt like, and they were all terrible. Oh, this is bad. Oh, stop attacking, bro. What the fuck? Okay, nice lag. Yeah, the WoW killer. Yeah, exactly. Had like these strange ads as well. Yeah. Anytime you went to like some random website, you got like a ad with, oh, this is like the new WoW killer game and whatever. And it's like basically a WoW clone and just way shittier. And you don't have any idea what you need to do in this game at all. It was so crazy. Oh, the stamina buff's pretty nice.
Time is money, friend.
Okay. Wait, I don't want to fly yet. No, I can fly. I mean, I can't really do anything in Orgrimmar, can I? Wait, let's think about it. I don't think I can. What can you do at level 10? Nothing really. I think it's just better to go up and then do this no. Whatever. Let's just fly, I guess. I could sell some stuff, actually, maybe. Yeah. No, I can't use my Hearthstone. Whatever, let's just fly. Oh, it's red! Damn, that looks like actually kind of sick. I didn't even know that exists. But it's going to be interesting, I think, what like Blizzard has planned, because the schedule is kind of weird right now, because we don't really know if they are going to really release, let's say, Classic Plus when we are going to have Wrath, even if we are going to get Wrath, which I think we will, to be honest, or if they are going to just release Wrath and then afterwards we get Classic Plus. That's kind of that's basically the question. Also, like what their plan is, especially early, because I'm not sure. I don't really want to have Classic Plus being just another Classic re-release with just some smaller changes. To be honest, I don't think that would be really Classic Plus, to be fair. Like, otherwise we could just have Classic Era, and, you know, they could just release, like, new raids and such. Yeah, just release new raids and such. But I don't know, that would be basically the new stuff. I'm not sure. Like, people are... One thing people are mentioning all the time is classic RuneScape, or like old school RuneScape. And the thing is, with old school RuneScape, that's already something which was kind of progressed already. Like, and then they added on top of that, basically. But that is not something they want to do, I think, because otherwise they would have to change Classic Era, and then you will have 500 billion people basically being mad about, okay, not really, like, you know, no one really plays Classic Era, to be honest. Let's say like 100 people at most will be like complaining about this.
Stronghold. Go forth to victory.
But yeah, that's kind of the issue. I could. I wonder if I could queue into an BG at level 10. I could find like one of like people are twinking in TBC. Pretty substantial DPS gain you can even get, I would say. So this quest. Wait, is it the high level one? 12. Actually, wait, let's do this one first. No, I will do this one. Because I will not be here anymore afterwards. Better shot it. Honestly, I kind of enjoy this more than playing Ascension. Maybe I'm just too used to Warrior. That's probably because it's just not so much at once. Let's go here. This guy inside the cave? I think he is. Oh, wait. Look cool? Ooh, yeah. That one is drip, man. I need this. Yeah, I think he's inside. Yeah, I think he's inside. So let's go inside, I guess. Yeah, it should be inside. Also going to be interesting what the stance on add-ons are going to be. Are we going to see like I don't know, limited add-ons? I think that's something they actually mentioned somewhere. Or can bleed them. Yeah, these void walkers are tough. Ooh, that's not good. I think I have to fight this guy. Okay, nice. What is this? Bro, you have like all of the extra emotes. Man, ATD has nice emotes, not gonna lie. I really need to also think of something. I'm not sure of what. It's like so fucking late as well. I like the monster emote actually. Ranch. What? What is the ranch one about? Probably some. Probably something I like an insider. Maybe I should kite this guy. Dodged. Yeah. Ah, I wish I had higher bandages. I mean, I can make some, no? Yeah. I don't know why I didn't do that. I was in the city 50 billion times and I didn't upgrade them. So, yeah. That's on me. Come on. Get like one upgrade. Oh, yeah. Nice. Ah, not possible. So weird to play with like a cooldown early. You know, usually I just only play human. That's it. I never really play anything else. And with human, just all you get is like perception. Or if you play ref, you get like every man for himself. I think they changed the name of that, didn't they? I think they. Oh, what is the new name? I forgot what it was. Like it was something different. Sarcasta. That's not great. Can I lost this? Oh, that's kind of shit. I really need to get need to get shield. What is it? Shield slam. No, not shield slam. Shield bash. Yeah, that's the one. It's actually really big early. Because you can make casters basically useless. Especially if you like really delay it as well. It's pretty strong. And I'm in a completely wrong spot. Oh, it's the same thing I think then. Yeah, it's the same one. I probably have to go inside here again, I'm pretty sure. For another quest. So this is actually completely pointless to do. To be honest. Whatever. I will just get the extra XP. These warlocks are tough. Yeah, I should not really use this food. Just terrible. So no shopping stone. Hmm. Okay. Ei. Incorrect I'm doing. Man, I haven't leveled an orc character for such a long time. I think it's up there. It's like a chest. I think I can't loot it though. Hmm. No, I think the item is actually here. Yeah. I know there's like a similar cave in Redridge. I think it has the same layout, and there's like here is like a um escort quest. It's also kind of tough actually. Or Muse City. This is not great. Come on, kill him. Oh, shit. Dodged. Yeah, these dodges are crazy. Yeah. Good. Okay, it's also not here. That's not great. Oh, what kind of quest is this? Fuck. I feel like so stupid. Ah, no, I have to go up here. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Oh, this is probably also for another quest. Probably have to go like all the way around here. I'm guessing. I don't know. At least I get some copper. Yeah. How many mobs do I need to clear? A couple. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Here he is. Oh, he's level 14. I'm cooked. Hmm. He's 4 level higher than me. Hmm. Also another mob. Yeah, this guy. How do I do this? I have really sticky glue and I have also another item. So I guess wait, how long does really sticky glue last? 10 seconds. Can I kill him in 10 seconds? I have one potion as well. I should have farmed some rage. Yes. 300 HP. Holy shit. It's more HP than me. Not 40 HP. Let's get this. Okay. Ooh, yeah, that's terrible. That's really terrible. Perfect. Perfect. This is perfect. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, this is completely for nothing, to be honest. Do I get rest sickness? No. Was it? I think it was 20 onwards. Yeah. Okay, that really didn't happen, obviously. So, you know, why do I have 17 viewers as well? From where? Ah, it has to be wrong, I think. Wait, there's supposed to be vendor here. Am I stupid? Bro, I'm so confused about Horde. Fuck. Okay, let's get this done first, I think. Man, that was terrible. Terrible. The thing is, this quest is level 12. And the mob is level 14. How does that make any sense? Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect moments. I don't know why I didn't get like a message, to be honest. I'm you know, that's how I'm a good streamer. But why did he rate me? I don't get it, to be honest. Is he not streaming right now? But yeah, I appreciate it, ATD. Nice, thanks. I think maybe no, it's like too late. Wait, this is a quest. What means on timer? Bro, what is these quests like? Oh, I need to go to Ogrima, really? Okay, let's do that then, I guess. Can learn improved bandages. It's not terrible, I guess. I mean, yeah. Oh, okay. Ah, unfortunate. I didn't watch it. Doesn't rate tonight. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I should be honestly like also way off. It's like 4 a.m. in Germany. Which is yeah. Not great. Ah, it's unfortunate though. I mean, we also had like a couple of really bad raids. I think the last one was not great. I think Wednesday was one. No, actually, no. I think the Wednesday one was pretty good. But yeah, it will be funny on Sunday. I think the last time I streamed it was yeah, it was not that great, to be honest. It was kind of funny because I think ATD and such was also there as well. That's the next. This. No, mine is way better. Oh, is it? Let's see. Yeah, it's way better. Way better. It's double DPS. I guess Eternal doesn't rate on reset, which is interesting. I thought they would also like always rate on Tuesday, because it's like reset day. But I guess not. I guess I rate on multiple days. It's probably they probably have like one day which is main rate, like probably trying to go for a speedrun, and then it's like I guess just splits. I don't know. That's what I'm guessing. Wait, is this the correct way? I think it actually is. Okay. Never mind then. Forget what I said. I'm just stupid. Thursday, Sunday, Monday. Okay. Makes sense. Monday. One day before reset. I'm playing Thursday and Monday. Just splits. Oh, you're also in Eternal. Wait, didn't you say that before? Am I stupid?
Spirits be with you.
Honestly, so what I would use for Shadow Res is like one thing you can do, but you can get is this one. I have to do this shitty quest. Yeah, as warrior, like this neck is pretty good, which you can get by just doing the attunement. I would not go for a lot of shadow resistance, like for a lot of shadow resistance. I think it's not really that necessary. One of the best things you can use is definitely, for example, rocket boots. But I don't know if you have access to that. So
What is it you wish? Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde?
I just joined. Ah, okay. Nice. I think you asked that as well, that you had the ability to switch guilds. You were like wondering if you should take it or not. Remember, maybe it was someone else. I'm really bad with names. Yeah. But yeah, with shadow resistance gear, I would just, for example, use a neck. Maybe use like a ring if you have a good one, if you want to. It really depends on your guild. What I will probably do is if I go to the PTR, I will probably maybe use like a non-shadow resistance set and see how it goes. If it's like even necessary. Honestly, I think shadow resistance is a bit overrated for Black Temple. Our guilds are aiming for 174 I don't know. I think it's overrated, to be honest. I'm not really sure because the last time I did it was with also a more casual guild, and the only thing I really used was like some legs with a lot of shadow resistance on it. I think they had like 70 or something, and that's like, you know, I think that was it. I didn't really use anything else. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Wait, where do you... Yes. Guess one thing is inside. Corgan. Bro. Man, I have to Google this actually. It's crazy. But yeah, like for shadow resistance, I can't really tell you for certain. I just remember that in the last TBC, it was not really a big deal at all, basically. Where's this guy? He's in the middle. So why is it not... Ah, okay, it's like really hidden for some reason. Okay, well, how do I get there? It's yeah, oh, this way, I think. I think I have to go down and then again down, and then that's it. No, that's wrong. No, it's like, oh no, wait, the entrance is here. Yeah, I remember this. This was here. Because I'm pretty sure the only time you get shadow damage is when you get the like, you know, the teleporting thing, like where you get teleported, like all like three random members, and then you have to go away from each other as fast as you can. And that's, I think, the only time where you really get shadow damage. But I could be wrong about that. It has been, I don't know how long it has been. I think it has been like 5 years since I last did that fight, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure also at the kind of near end, tail end of TBC, we had a strategy where we were tanking the boss in a certain way, where that strategy also got way easier as well. So I think, however, what is going to happen is people are probably going to just burn down the boss really, really quickly. You know, like people will probably save up recklessness and everything and just burn down the boss. And that's it. But I could be wrong about that as well. So I'm not 100% certain, actually. However, the reason why I also didn't really make a Shadow Resistance set gear guide is because, like, no, I didn't really... Oh. Nice. Can I even do this in half an hour? I don't even know. This is such a shit quest. Why did I accept this as well? This is so shit. I have to go... Man, this is so... I have to go outside now. Yeah. Like to thanks. May not push for the... Yeah, I would... I think for week 1, probably lots of people will run a lot of Shadow Resistance. But I think by like week 3, people will like really go down on Shadow Resistance. That's what what I'm guessing. I don't know, it might be different for casters versus like melees. Because, you know, like we are like way tankier as warriors. So it might not be such a big deal as well. But yeah, I've really not looked into it that much. But I can just tell you from like experience, basically. Like in the last time I was in a pretty casual guild as well. And we didn't really have a lot of problems regarding that, to be honest. Like we just used like one of the big ones is, for example, which you can't even get actually right now. It's this one. Factions. These legs here. But they require Ashen Tongue, Deaththorn, Honored. And you can only get this reputation while doing Black Temple. And I'm pretty sure also the vendor is only available if you kill Shade of Akama. So, yeah. Basically, you have to do the raid before you can even do that. I mean, you could probably technically just farm until Honored, and then you do the raid, and then you kill Shade of Akama, and you can just buy the recipes first reset, I guess. That's probably possible. But, yeah, I mean... I don't know. That will be something, and I don't think a lot of people will do that actually. But yeah, these items will give you like a lot of shadow resistance. Same thing for the legs as well, for the lever working stuff. I just remember I used this. I'm pretty sure I used this. I used some legs which had like a lot of shadow resistance. But otherwise, yeah. I don't think... Yeah, in the last TBC I didn't even have the neck. Because I didn't have the attunement. Because I joined like... I rejoined the game later. So... basically what I had. Yeah, I was looking at some pieces, but they don't really seem worth to grind for just get naturally. Yeah, I mean, that's also definitely something. I think it really depends on the guild. If you have like low kill time, you know, you kill the boss really quickly, you're probably not going to have like much issues because you are not going to see that mechanic a lot anyway. Like maybe like once or so. However, if you are in a guild which is going to take longer to kill the boss, obviously then it's going to, you know, happen more often. So that's also where you might actually go for more shell resistance. So just you don't die basically. But yeah, I think lots of people are just going to use shadow resistance. I mean, you know, stuff like rocket boots and so on, and maybe are going to use. One thing you can also do is you can just pop a shadow protection potion, log out for 2 minutes, and then you can log in again, and then you should also be able to use a haste potion. So that's maybe something some people will also do, especially for the early weeks. Because obviously not being able to use like a haste potion is not really great. But yeah, I'm really not 100% certain. It will be interesting to go to the PTR, but I think it's just a lot of I mean, I can not guarantee that, but I think it's like a lot of people making like it's a bit like overrated, I would say, overall, like shadow resistance. I think it's not really that big of a deal. It's probably like, I can only theorize, but it's, I think, more of a situation like Who Run, where people said, oh, you really need like nature resistance and stuff like that. It's going to be a big problem if you don't get it. It's maybe something similar. But I'm not entirely certain of that. Let's do this. Yeah, let's go back again. Oh, I need like one more. Hmm. This poison might kill me. No, it's already gone. Never mind. Never mind. I think what is going to be relevant, however, is going to be fire resistance for tanks. But tanks probably already have it because of Leoferus, I think. So that might not be that big of a deal. Because you have to tank the fire elementals at Illidan, and they will do a lot of fire damage to you. So that's something that's going to be relevant. I think, I mean, it's only a tanking thing, so that's not like, oh, the whole raid has to get it. Like, for example, Mavasharas, maybe. But still, it's also something which is, I think, pretty important. Mostly, I would say Black Temple is more of a stat check. Like, especially thinking of Illidan and such. Tanks are like well enough geared and stuff. But that's kind of it. I think mechanics-wise, the raids are, I would say, easier than, let's say, Kalphas, for example. Like, we are not going to have anything which is like Kalphas, for example. Where you have like multiple mechanics happening at once, basically. That doesn't, yeah. I mean, the console fight could be annoying. I think that was always kind of a struggle. Which fight else was a struggle sometimes? I mean, Gortok has some weird mechanics. I still didn't really understand how that boss fight actually works. So I have to actually look into that. I think it's just you get like some debuff and then you have to go into the water or whatever. I have no clue. I have to look into that actually. What else is there? I'm not sure. Yeah, you have Council, you have more Sheras. I know Sheras was not really. I don't remember Sheras being really a big issue at all, to be honest. Misremembering. Akama was like really easy. Supremos was like, I mean, you had to like run away, and if you got like unlucky volcanoes, that could suck. But that was it. It was not really a hard boss at all. I think most people can clear Supremos. The first boss, I think the first boss, like what is his name? I forgot something. Anything. What was it? Yeah, Najemphus. I think this guy was kind of a problem for the first reset, probably because you have to make different groups. I think that's how it was done. Maybe people will figure out something different and we'll just burst them down with like another strategy. Kind of like Hydros, maybe. He's kind of like Hydros. But you have to use like... he's actually, you know, kind of... I think people will burst him down really quickly Because he has the mechanic where he will bubble himself. So I think if you're fast enough, you can actually get around that. So that's probably where people will use like all of the CDs. It fits also pretty nicely because it's the first boss in the raid. So that could be something. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, this is an... Why is this a repeatable quest? Never mind. Oh, whatever. I will keep that unless something breaks or so. So let's go back, turn this in, and let's do the other quests. Yeah, sorry guys, the stream's a bit boring, but you know, it's like 5 a.m. in Germany, so yeah. I should not even be awake at this point, to be honest. I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest. At least I don't have to do anything tomorrow, so that's good. But yeah, I will be... I think if I turn this in, I will be level 11. Which is something, I guess. Ooh. Damn, this guy's stacked. Ah, he doesn't have the IQ ring. I only take Prot Paladins seriously if they have the, you know, the Earthstrike ring, basically. That's what you need to have. Okay, maybe he has it, who knows. I wonder how long it's going to take us to get one pair of glaives. Or one set of glaives. It's, yeah, like, I mean, with our luck, it's probably going to be at the end of Sunwell. I'm guessing. Maybe in the middle of Sunwell, basically. If we get back a bit lucky. Even like multiple splits. I guess we are going to run... I think we are still... I think we are probably going to run like 2 splits? Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what the plan is. The problem is I'm going to be like really, really low on the prior, so... Yeah. Oh wait, this is a rare? No, it's not. What's a rare? Lucky. Would have been nice. Okay.
What's beyond your mind?
This is worse, Okay, easy. Okay, it was not easy. This was such a big time waste as well. Let's do this. I don't get this. My whole inventory is not clocked. Let's go here. I still feel kind of stupid that I didn't see that ATD raided me. I think I need like some some alert for that or something. Fuck. Like everything else pops up, but not that. Interesting. Be kind of bad. Let's see, what else do we have here? This quest is... Man, I did all of these quests actually in Ascension, but it was a bit different. Oh, I think this is the wrong way, maybe? No, I think I can go, yeah. Nice. Oh, level 7. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. Just blast through here, basically. Okay, there's no back here. Hmm. Oh, on here. Come on. This lag is crazy. Okay. I wonder what the turn is going to cook up for Black Temple. It's probably going to be insane. 20-minute run or so. I think the problem is going to be like the bosses where you can't really skip the mechanics. Which are going to be really annoying, like a sense of anger. I think that boss is like such a time, like, you know, time sink, because you have to wait for every single of his phases. I really hope I don't have to do like the Death Knight mechanic. That is like a really annoying mechanic that you have to do. Especially if you fuck it up and then you wipe your whole raid. That's yeah. That would not be a good time, to be honest. Okay. There's one more back here. Once I'm level 11, I still don't have defensive stance. Just kinda cooked. Should have done that quest first. Ah, it's whatever. Okay. I mean, I could wear that. Spirit stamina's not bad. But it has like way less armor. Nah. Screw that. Okay, I can do both quests. Yeah. Okay. That's nice. Go like here. Oh, what? I wish I could interrupt, man. This would be nice. Okay. Was healed for nothing. Huh? Why don't I heal? Oh no. Okay. Maybe you don't heal if you use. I think I just lagged probably. Yeah. One more scale and I need to do these guys. Yeah, that's kind of tough. Another throwing weapon. That's also not great. Okay, wait. I go like this. Yeah. Sword will also come, I think. Yeah, nice. Perfect. Oh wait, so they don't run away. That's good. Ah, it's the same mobs that are in the cave as well. Dodge. Okay. How do I kill this guy? I guess I just charge in. I need rage, so that sucks. But I think if I go here, I will pull. So I will just kill one of these guys. Some rage, get battle shot going, and then see how it goes. I mean, all I can do is just like heroic strike anyway. That's it. There's nothing else I can really do. Ah, he traveled. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't even know that. Okay, then it's easy. I can just pull this guy. Yeah, okay. The other guys didn't come. That's nice. Oh, he's alone. He's not really alone. Can I pull him? Yeah, I pulled him. Run! Man, I hate casters. Okay, now they ran away. Okay. I think I can pull him like this. I don't really want to go too close because I will pull. Yeah. These mobs are casters so annoying. Can I lost it here? No. That's also shit. No, doesn't work. I think I just have to kill this mob. And then I have to kill this mob, I guess. Otherwise, I don't think it will be possible. I could also just go in. But I think I will get nuked. Basically. I mean, it's a normal mob. 219. Yeah, I have to wait. If I kill this mob, it's easy. I think. We have to kill this guy as well. Can I go from this side? Oh, that boy. Maybe from here? Oh, nice, I ran away. Perfect. Okay. I kinda want to pull this guy, to be honest. Try to be fast. Oh, I have to be fast, I have to be fast. Fuck. I shouldn't have slowed him. Hmm. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, that was easy. Okay. Done with that. How do I get out of this place? I think I have to go through here. Hmm. Nothing better than playing some WoW at 5 a.m. in the morning. Hmm. Yeah. Let's go. I think I could also just die. Wait, where do I respawn? No, no, it's way too far away. If I die here, it would really suck, actually. I have to go so far. I mean, they just cast. Okay. I mean, it only does like 12 damage. There's so many of these here as well. It's crazy. This whole area is full of them. Free battle shot. Take it. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get my. I hope this is enough. Or do I need to do anything else here? Forge steel from. Oh, okay, that's like the quest you have to do if you want to get like some warrior gear. I think you got like a. Was it? I think yeah, you could get the. No, Fire Halberd was level. No, was it level 30? I think it was. Was it? Actually, yeah. I think no, wait, it's also even before. I'm pretty sure you can get like also some helmet as well, like some chain helm. Or should kill this. 9 levels and I can actually dual wield. Yeah, going to take a while. Maybe not. I mean, I didn't really accept a lot of quests anywhere, so right now I'm kind of just screwing around. Like whole of Crossroads still open. I mean, these mobs are too high.
Blood and thunder.
Oh yeah, no. Okay, defensive stance. No. I need. Oh, Thunder, nice, perfect. I mean, should. Yeah. But what do I have Thunder? And I think it's on free. Yeah. Thunder is this. Let's do Thunder, I guess. E. This. So I will spam it all day long. So yeah. Wait. Fuck this. Yeah, I think I will just Hearthstone. It's probably going to be it, however. It's like 5 AM, it's insane. I mean, I leveled like more than 10 levels today, to be honest. Even though this was kinda spontaneous, to be honest, as well.
Speak, friend.
Like, this was not planned. Whatever. Okay.
For the horde.
Let's look out here so I get some rested. Oh, wait, let me turn on the quest. But yeah, I think I will go Cruelty Max, obviously. And then I will go... I think Booming Voice. Maybe. I have to see, actually, what I'm going to do. I mean, improved demo shot would be nice. Maybe I will go improved demo. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. Was fun, definitely. Doing something kind of different. You know, leveling like another warrior. But yeah, I don't know when I will stream again. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. But yeah, I have to see. But, you know, thanks everyone for watching. And, oh wait. Hey Anka, I got my ring of 1k marks on my Fury War. Walking to TK, tune quest like no. Yeah. I mean, it's really nice that you got that ring. That's really useful overall. Like, ring of 1000 marks. Good hit rings are always useful, I would say. Yeah, good set. That's pretty nice. But yeah, I hope you get that TK tune questline done. It's going to be more annoying in the next phase, I would say. Like, that's something that is really important, that everyone gets to... actually gets to the part where you just have to do, like, Hyjal, and then you can unlock Black Temple. You want to get as many of the phase 3 raids resets in as you can. But yeah, you still have time. Like, you should be able to get this done. I'm pretty sure. I mean, the quest chain is like pretty terrible, but it is what it is. But thank you. But yeah, what was one saying? Yeah, thank you for watching, guys, and I will see you maybe tomorrow. Have to see. But yeah, thanks, guys. See you.